Okay, hopefully it'll work this time. And I've got a black screen again. What is going on? Okay. Oh, no, there we go. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. Ah, that was annoying. Hello, Zin. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we're good. We're live. We're all set. YouTube is working. It wasn't working, but it's working now. Alright. So, currently I have an entire party of Pokemon. Well, I might actually just keep everything as they are. Oh yeah, doesn't Steven have False Swipe too? We should actually be okay, because you don't have to battle anything in this game. Alright, so we are currently working on filling out our Pokédex. Alright, Mesprit and Azelf. Let's see here. Using 2 strong style moves will work for Mesprit. Azelf could just use self-destruct once. Okay. So let's head back out. Ooh, there's a Scyther outbreak out here. Yes, let's go hit that. We'll hit that real quick, and then we will go back out. So what we need to find here are... We need a large shiny Buizel. And we need a... We need a Combi from that area over that way. We need some jet balls. Jet balls would be nice. We do not have a lot of materials. And I think I'm gonna actually go for Wurmple. Like, obviously, you know, finding a shiny you know, we want to check all the Silcoons. But if we find a shiny Wurmple, Wurmple will also be fine because... Oh, don't break out. Alright. Ooh, Alpha Scyther. Okay. I'm already out of jet balls. But since I don't yet have a shiny Dustox, you know, if we find a shiny Wurmple that, you know, regardless of what it would evolve into, I could use that. Alright. Oh, he doesn't have it. Okay, well... Honestly, it doesn't even matter. We'll just go for strong and agile style. We'll get it. Okay. Or we could just do this. Change moves. Self-destruct. So we need to see this Azelf use self-destruct at least once. And that will finish up Azelf's Dex entry. And there goes. Alright, so that should be it for Azelf, because that counts for 2. Mesperit, we need to see it use strong style moves. Okay, so 2 strong style moves out of Mesperit. We'll finish that one off. Come here. I am fine with 2 of you. You guys are low enough level that Mesperit does not need to worry about the fact that you're bug types. So, strong style, extra sensory. Alright, there's 1. And there's 2. That takes care of Mesperit. So let's see what we need to do for the other Pokemon we have in our party. Still none shiny. Alright. So let's see here. Who else we got? We got Palkia and Dialga. Oh, we do have Uxie. Okay. So Palkia needs to use Spatial Rend at least one more time, and seeing it use that in a strong style, and then 1 agile style. Okay. So let's just go ahead and pick on this Scyther over here. So let's see here. Oh, we can't use Spatial Rend as agile style. Okay. So we don't have the move mastered yet. That's fine. One of each will still work. Alright, looks like we got no more spawns. We got all 3 Scythers, didn't we? Yep. Alright, that's fine. Even the Alpha's only level 40. Alright, so let's do 1 agile style Aqua Tail. Okay. Scyther for double hit. Alright, and strong style Aqua Tail should finish it off, since Agile did so much on its own. Alright. So, might as well go ahead and switch. Palkia should be done now. Don't really know what we need to use, but I'm sure Dialga at least needs to use its special move. They're setting up. Really not afraid of them. Okay, Roar of Time. So let's just kill them both with Roar of Time. We're gonna get some candy off of this too, thanks to the alpha. Candy, 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 sweetie, sweetie, aruno. Alright, and Scythe has been defeated. There we go. So now that's Palkia with 4 more to complete, with one of those counting twice. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, oh yeah, wait. Oh, I think we actually might need to use one more Aqua Tail. Shoot. Oh well, let's see here. Dialga. We did need to see it use Roar of Time. We haven't even started on it, so that works. Alright. Oh, when it's Oh, the sun's already down yet. Well, there's Shinx out, so maybe. I was gonna say, oh, it's too late to go and check on the Silcoon, but... No, yeah, it's too late. Alright, well, I mean, we can still go and look to see if there's a shiny Cascoon or Dustox. Alpha Zubat. Alright, and that looks to be nope. So we'll head back. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and check over here by the Floral Gardens first. Alright. We probably should have done the daytime spawns first, but oh well. Oh well. Sparkles over here would be very nice. Nope. Ah, nope. Darn it. Just some angry balloons. Alright. I suppose we probably could have swapped our party around while we were at camp. Oh well. We could do that in a bit. I just want to check over here. Since we're over here. No purple Wurmple. Alright. Let's head back. Let's turn in these dex entries just to make sure that we are good with the Pokemon that we just did. We're not heading back yet. We're just turning in our dex entries. Alright, Azelf and Mesprit are now done. Palkia, if we see it use Aqua Tail one more time, it'll be done. Okay. But we can put Azelf and Mesprit away. And who should we pull out? Let's just go in order. We grab Giratina and Regigigas. Let's see my Pokemon. Okay. Where are my legends? There's Arceus, but Arceus won't have anything. Oh, did I already move them? Oh, here we go. Mesprit. And we already got Heatran here, but we could just organize this a little bit. Okay, we'll put them, I guess, here. That works. Where are the rest of my legends and mythicals? Oh, you know what? I probably just... Oh, that's right. They're in home. That's where they're at. Okay. So I guess we could go ahead and pull out Heatran then. Where... Oh, I already moved Heatran. That's right. Okay. Well, we've at least confirmed there's nothing else here, so... Alright. Yeah, we'll go into home later to get that. Where am I going?
I don't know. Where are you going?
We gotta teleport. To the Grand Tree Arena. Alright, let's go. So we're going to go and check on the Combees over here. And we might as well check on Alpha Golbat. I was gonna say, where was Alpha Golbat? Didn't see Alpha Golbat for a minute there. It's like, okay, there it is. Stardust. Sadly, no shiny Alpha Blissey. And no Weasel. Alright. Combi. Hello, Son Alex. Welcome to the stream. Any shiny Combies over here so we can use it for our quest? That would be a negative. Alright. So let's go look.
Sparkles.
Nope. So let's go check on the Weasels. And also for these Wurmples too, because we still need a shiny. So we could do the Beauregard quest. And none. Alright. Any Wurmples? Wurmple? No Wurmples. Okay. So now we just need to check on the last area for Weasel. And then we can head back. We do have Weasel's Dex entry done, right?
I believe so.
I just want to make sure that it's perfected. Like, I know it's at level 10. Everything's at level 10. It is perfected. Alright. So we do have an increased chance of finding a shiny Weasel. Come on, Weasel. Oh, random Alpha Golbat. Hello. It's not shiny. Still interesting to see. Okay. And we might as well head over to Ramanos Island and check on the Alpha Infernape. That would be cool too. Sadly, no. Looks like we got a shaky rock here. Hello there, Graveler. Alright. Roar time. Yes. And scrap that. We need to make sure to be grabbing all of the blue tumblestones. Yeah, we need a Scyther to do that guy's request. I don't know why I'm heading over this way. It's like all I really succeeded in doing was ticking off Alakazam. Actually, I know of a reason to head over this way. Are you shiny up there? You want a sparkle for me? Aw. Why you no sparkle? Come on, Togekiss, I need you to sparkle for me, please. Darn it. Yeah, it's not sparkly. Alright. Well, we need to finish out these deck sentries, so... Alright, we should have all of our spatial, or all of our roar times done. So, Agile style Iron Tail. Don't dodge me. How dare you? Agile style Iron Tail. Stop dodging me. Okay, you know what? You're rude. You're rude. I'm gonna go play with some lions. The balloons are being mean. Agile style Earth Power. There we go. Oh, and we needed to do that. We need to beat them with ground type moves too. Nice. Oh. Aw, look, we got another lion coming to play with us. Alright, and there's two. Okay. Oh. And the birds are back. Which means we can check on Beautifly and Beautifly and Silcoon. Alright, one last Agile style, and then we can do Strong style. Oh, okay, you lived that. I'm surprised you lived that. There you go. You want to be defeated with a ground type move, so there you go. Alright. And Strong style Earth Power. That takes care of that. Okay. So, let's see here. So, Dialga. Okay. Dialga's doing pretty good. Oh, I think if we can manage to see it use a single Iron Tail, we might actually be okay. Alright, let's find some birds. Also, I love how you can actually hear Dialga's footsteps, because it's just that big and heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Burb. Let's hit you with a single Iron Tail, please. There we go. And since there's another Burb over here, we might as well hit it with an Aqua Tail. And then we can go check on more bugs. Oh, really? You're gonna live that, huh? Okay. Alright. And then he just knocks himself out anyways. Alright. Apparently I needed to see it use Brave Bird anyway, so that's fine. So Dialga and Palkia should both be done now. So, who else we got in our party? Alright, so we got Regigigas next. Regigigas, we need to see it use Giga Impact. We're already at 3 with it. So let's see here. 3 strong style Giga Impacts would get us to 9 points, and then a single strong style move, or a single agile style move, would finish it off. Does it have Giga Impact? We should double check that. Yes, it does, but it can't be used in Strong or Agile style, so we're gonna have to multitask that one. Or we can't multitask that one. Alright, well, there's a Wormadam in here. I almost forgot that we also need to check for Wormadam as well, so we can get more clothes. Alright. Let's just go ahead and start off with these moves. Oh, that poor Wormadam. Alright. Let's go check on the Beautify! Believe it or not, that wasn't even high enough pitched. It's like, that was pretty high pitched, but that wasn't high enough to match the anime cry.
I thought I saw something purple.
What?
I thought I saw something purple.
That would be these little flowers. In this game, we would actually hear the effect and see the sparkles. Alright, let's head back to Entry Arena. Oh, actually, these Scythers have probably spawned back in by now, too. No, okay. I guess because it was a massive mass outbreak, it won't... Or, not massive mass outbreak, but mass outbreak. I guess because it was a mass outbreak, it won't sparkle, okay? Or it won't respawn. Well, that's fine. Grab that Stardust. Oh yeah, we also need to check on Yuxi's dex entries too. And I also need to go into home so that I can pull out the other legends and mythicals. Alright, Professor. Show me how we're doing. Alright, so those guys are now done. Alright, let's go ahead and swap stuff around first. Want to see my Pokemon. Just go ahead and put them over here, because these guys are dupes. Imagine not being excited about having frigging legends and deities as your friends. Okay. Let's turn to the village. And we should also... Yeah, I should go ahead and just pull everything out of home. So let's save. And pop into home real quick. Alright. so we need the 4 genies. And I believe Shaman. Yeah, well, I know we need Shaman. I'm trying to think if there was anything else that we needed. I mean, this will at least be good for now. We're gonna have to put them back later anyways. I also want to try and keep them in order so I don't have to rearrange them later. Alright. Let's go over to my Sinnoh boxes.
Hey, Matsuyo.
Yep.
I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real? Or not?
Okay. So, let's see here. Let's try to keep these in order. I didn't see these guys before, so we'll go ahead and grab them. Okay. That is our order. Okay, if we can manage to remember this. Unova, genies. Okay, alright, we'll put these guys in over here. There we go, alright. That should do it for that order. Alright. So that'll keep everything in order. And I think that's everything. So we're going to save and exit. Hello, Ronan. Welcome to the stream. Been a while since you watched one of my streams. Missed them a lot. Aw, well, thank you. Nice to have you back. Alright, so let's go back to Legends Arceus. And we can start working on these dex entries. Alright, and I might go ahead and put something else in... Like, I might grab like a Turtwig or something to pop into the spots of these mythicals. Just so that we could keep everything nice and organized. It's like I went through... It took so long to get my boxes at home nice and organized, and I want to keep it that way. And if that means doing a little bit of extra work now so that I don't... So I can save on doing... So I can save myself from having to do a lot of extra work in the future, I will do that. Alright. We are going in order. There we go. Alright. So they are in order in our party based on how they go back into the living decks. So which ones did we grab again? Alright, we have Tornadus and Thunderous. So, Tornadus and Thunderous. Both need to use extra sensory, strong style and agile style. And both need to use their signature moves. So, If we do signature moves 3 times, that'll get us to 4 points. And then extra sensory, once as agile style, will get us to 6 points. Or 3 times in agile style would get us to the 8s, I think. Wait. Okay, no, so yeah, let's just go for the 3 break windstorms and 3 extra. So yeah, 3 of the 3. So yeah, 3 signature moves and 3 agile extra sensories. Oh, goody, we get a massive mass outbreak. Alright, let's save really quick. Let's see if there's anything over here we want or need. Alright, you're over here. I am so glad that they updated the game so that Mai is now at every campsite and not just one specific one per map. Okay. So we got 2 that we want to hit. Wormpool and Scyther. Alright. Let's do the Scyther one first. Ack. Oh, there we go. And map. Fly out this way. Wait a minute. Was there a... No, there's not. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Is there a Zoro outbreak? No, there's not. Alright, so 3 of the signature moves. Alright, Scyther. Okay, so... Oh, we can actually do this like this. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Alright. So there's 1. And it's agile style as well. Alright, now that we've done like that... Oh, actually, I suppose we could have done it the other way. Alright, well, agile style. Grenades might actually die. These guys are pretty high level. Ow, that was a crit. Okay, well, so much for that. Switch to Thunderous. Alright, agile style, Wild Bolt. Beat Scyther. And there we go. And let's also run away a little bit. Alright, this time we got 2 of them. That is much easier to handle. So, 1 more agile style Wild Bolt. And then extra sensory was the other move we needed to use. I don't think it actually has that though. No, it does. Awesome. So 1 strong style extra sensory. Okay. Well, if you're gonna be that way. Do that one more. Okay, so Thunderous should be doing good. Okay, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Okay, Thunderous is done. We should revive Tornadoes. Don't have any revives on us. That's right, because we were doing a Nuzlocke before this. Let's just go ahead and make a revive. Because the Nuzlocke is done. We won the Nuzlocke.
Yay.
And Agile Style. There we go. Alright. Because we messed that up before, we still need another Agile Style. And then we can move on to Strong Style. Let's do Agile Style Hurricane. And then we could do Strong Style Extrasensory on the next one. Just to make sure the Scyther goes down, so we don't have to deal with attacks from both sides. Alright, Strong Style Extrasensory. That should be those two done. And Tornadoes goes down, but that's fine. Yuxi, I know, needs to use Extrasensory as well. And I believe it's Agile Style that we need. Alright. Do one more. There we go. Alright. So that's it for that. Alright, so let's move on to the Wurmples. Wurmple, Wurmple! I do really want to get a shiny Hisuian Quillfish, too. Got an Abra outbreak over here, but nothing sparkly there. Oh, they're all the way up there. Okay. No immediate sparkles, but that's fine. Hello there, Cascoon. Agile Style Extrasensory. There we go. And let's see here. Yuxi. Mystical Power. Oh, we did not need to use Extrasensory. We needed to use Mystical Power. Okay. Well, we still need Strong Style, so that's fine. I'm pretty sure it can actually do that in Strong Style. Yes, awesome. Strong Style Mystical Power. Let's go. Alright. Another Wurmple. Strong Style Mystical Power. And let's go mess with the Alpha. Alright, there we go. And let's check on Yuxi again. See if there's anything else we need to do. Okay, so that's 2 points. Okay, so we're at 2. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. We just need to see Yuxi use Calm Mind one more time, and that's fine. Heatran, Strong Style, Magma Storm. Ack. Would help if I had Heatran up front. There we go. Strong Style, Magma Storm is what we need to use. But it doesn't have it. Nice, okay. No multitasking, unfortunately. You could probably multitask with Fire Fang, though. These poor Wurmples. They're just over here minding their own business, and then all of a sudden a friggin' Heatran comes over and blasts them with fire. Alright. Come here, you. Alright. We'll just go for a Strong Style Earth Power. It's not very effective, but they're single digits, so it's fine. Okay, I think this outbreak is done, unfortunately. Actually, might as well look at the Mime Juniors. Oh. They are over here. And there's none over here. Okay. And we could scare him off. Ow! Fear me! I am man. Fear me. Nice try, sucker! Look at them run! The cowards. Alright. That looks to be a nope. Any secondary horde? Oh, okay, well, I guess one of them ran too far away. Not sure where it went to, but oh well. No more babies to chase.
You were chasing babies?
Oh, I was chasing babies.
It doesn't seem very nice.
Alright, how about we chase little yellow foxes? Even though we already have the entire line shiny. That would be a nope. Alright. Well, there's more little yellow foxes over there. And some yellow mice. Run, you cowards! Run! Gonna go ahead and smack this thing for not finding a Thunderstone. It's like, this is what you get for not being evolved! Maybe if you'd found yourself a Thunderstone by now. Chasing babies. We are chasing babies. Oh, I probably could have tried to catch that one while it was sleeping. Oh well. Chasing babies. No second outbreak. Alright. Abra.
Abra, 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 abra.
Abra, abra, abra. It's like, look at me!
Look at me.
Alright. Nothing in there. Aw, it wasn't even a wormadam. It was just a combi. Alright. Take them both out. And we probably need to use some agile stuff, so we could go for an agile crunch. Alright, so let's go see if there are any shiny Cascoons or Dustox around before the sun comes up. Storm is over. Which we already knew it was ending soon, so. Any shiny moths? Oh, no shiny moths. Any shiny little wormy dudes? Also, I realized something the other day that is like, oh my gosh, what am I doing with my life?
Oh?
I have yet to name a shiny duck after Krillin. Next time we find a shiny duck, we are naming it Krillin. Ooh. Golbot got overridden. No, we're not doing reset hunts. We're not doing that today. If I want to do those, I could do them on my own time. Unless people really want to see them. But we do need all that iron. No Buizel. How about Combi? Combi? Oh, Alpha Wormadam! That actually startled me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, that actually startled me a little bit. It's like, whoa! Hello there. Whoa, mama.
Hello there.
Excuse me, do you have time to talk to about our Lord and Savior, Giratina? Okay, let's see here. Heatran. Oh, I think we can turn Heatran in. So we're at 2. So we got 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, we're good. We're good on Heatran. Alright. So next should be Cresselia. We see her use Agile Style Moonblast. Alright. Iron. The sun's coming up. Okay. Let's teleport over to the Florara Gardens. Hopefully we don't get like a Sparkle that decides to despawn immediately because the sun's coming up.
Oh, that would be off.
Alright. But still, you miss every shiny you don't look at, so...
True.
Oh, there's a distortion forming. Okay. Definitely be sure to keep an eye on that. No purple Wurmples. Where's the distortion at? All the way over there. Okay. I think we've got time to go and do our Buizel rounds real quick. Let's go look for a shiny Buizel. Shiny Buizel. Ooh. I know I said no reset hunts, but this would be like a great spot. Because you get so many Buizels over here. Okay. Let's just come back over this way. Check the Buizels over here. And then if we have time, we can teleport back to camp and swap our team around a bit. And that looks like a no to Buizel. Dang it.
Yeah.
Alright, we should have plenty of time, so let's head back. Talk to this guy. See my Pokemon, please. Alright. So there's that. And then... probably should have done this like that before, but oh well. Okay. There we go. And now... Oof. Okay, okay, so... let's do this a bit. And... there we go, okay. And also you. I just rearrange that. Okay, okay. So you go there. And you go there. And you are there. Alright. And it is... this way? Okay. Oh, right, I know this spot. All I have to do is come up here, too. Oh, looks like we got here right on time, too. Maybe. I thought I heard it starting. Sounded like it, but I guess not. Alright. Oh yeah, let's check our Pokedex too. See what we need to do. So Landorus, extrasensory, and it's... okay. Landorus and Enamorus are the same as always. Extrasensory and their signature moves. Yeah, signature moves, agile style. Yeah, signature moves 3 times in agile style. And then 1 strong style extrasensory. Also, the Pokemon in this game are so much bigger than they are in Scarlet and Violet. It's like, you take the same Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, like Ralts, for example. Ralts in this game is like the size of your character's torso. But then you take it into Scarlet and Violet, and it's the size of your character's head. That's even if you take the exact same Ralts from Legends Arceus over to Scarlet and Violet.
Weird.
Okay. This is getting boring. I thought we had less time than this. And I guess we could just go and do some battles until it appears. So we do need to finish this up. Alright. So it was 3 agile style of the signature move. Where'd the other Geodude go? It's gone. It ditched me! Cricketune, I'm not gonna bother with you, because you run away. Suppose we could go play with some Paris. Paris? Alright, and there's two. Paris. And there we go. So now we just need one strong style extrasensory out of her. And then we can move on to Landorus. Alright, one strong style extrasensory coming up. Alright, that's Eternatus done. Come on, Geodude, where'd you go? There you are. Alright, and there's number one. Go ahead and grab that. Oh, hello there. Oh wait a minute, this is a ground type move though, so... Well, I guess extrasensory will work on you. Get that one strong style extrasensory out of the way. And there goes. Oh, another Paris appeared. Paris? You may resist this, but you're also level 11. Agile style, not strong style. I almost went for strong style. It's like, nope. Gonna get this right, baby. Pass. Pass. Alright, and that's Landorus done. Oh, what? It dodged? Rude.
How dare it?
Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But that would be done. We would be done if we hadn't missed. Do we have any Lepa berries actually? Yeah, we got plenty. Alright. Ah, no, not extra sensory. Dang it. Alright, come here, you. Oh, okay. Sounds like it's finally starting. There we go. Alright. Let's get up here. Come on. Where, dear? Can you? Thank you. And fortunately, we already have the entire Sneasel line. I mean, if there's another shiny Sneasel in here, we're definitely gonna catch it, but we already have the entire Johto line shiny. So we got Steven here, and also Steven Jr. in the future. Steven Jr., no! I think my brain actually just combined Steven Jr. with... no, yeah, that was... Yeah, I just combined that with the Vegeta Jr. joke from Steven's UA. And that one is Steven Jr. Steven Jr., no!
You're no son of...
You're no son of mine! Hey look, Steven Jr. got busy. Ha! This makes me you a grandpa! Alright, looks like... Oh, no, we still got some stuff over here. So let's go hide out in the grass. Oh, what? Of course you would spawn in right as I land. Oh, there's another item here. Right here in the grass. An electrolyzer. Okay. That should be everything. Lickitung, we've already fed you plenty of times. We don't have any fighting type moves to knock you out with, so we'll leave you. Steelix. Defeat with fire type moves. None of the party members that we have are going... Nobody... Yeah, okay. Oh yeah. Let's see here. Pokedex. Alright, so Giratina needs to use Shadow Force. Okay. And we need to use strong and agile style moves. Obviously not on Lickitung. We could probably get away with that on the Haunter though. Excuse me, do you have time to speak about our Lord and Savior Giratina? Okay. And fortunately, Volo already helped us out a little bit with this too. Eevee... We need to see it use quick attack. I did not mean to catch that Haunter. No, apparently we still need to do a little work on that though. Shadow Force. Let's see here. We need to beat you with water type moves. Hey, we just so happen to have 2 water type mythicals that we need to work on. Let's see here. Water Pulse. Fiona needs to use Water Pulse, alright? Oh, come on. No. Don't go for the tree. I wanted you to go for the Onyx. Ow! Really? Alright, well at least the Onyx is dead. Hey, and we managed to dodge that blizzard from Sneasel. Okay. Okay, well hey, let's see if a strong style water pulse will finish it off. What is going on with Fiona's eyes? Like its eyelids go all sorts of wonky. Alright, Giratina, we'll just go ahead and have you finish it off with another Shadow Force. Although I guess any move is fine, so yeah, we'll just Dragon Pulse it. Strong style. Get that out of the way. Alright, Haunter. Shadow Force again. Goodbye. Oh, sounds like it's almost done. Alright, Shadow Force. Yep, there goes. And no post-distortion shinies either. Alright. Well, I need to use the restroom. Oh, the sun is setting. Ugh. Grab that iron. Nothing over here. Come on, shiny Dustox. Nope. Okay, well, I should have plenty of time to... looks like the moon is only just now rising, so I should have plenty of time to use the restroom. So, I will be right back.
Okay.
You got yourself behind the door, deep inside your heart again. You wanna hide, you wanna come out, going round and round.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Alright. Let's go check the moths over here. And then we'll go... Oh wait, we already looked at all the weasels, so... We can reset the area after this. Also, water break. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Let's connect to the internet, see if anyone found my satchels. Yes! All of my satchels have been found.
Yay.
We got a lot of these satchels to turn in too. Ooh, moonstone. Not that we need it. Oh yeah, I found more caves, like Hoot Hoot Cave that we found before. And they all have only 1 or 2 Pokemon in them. Which makes them perfect for shiny hunting. Okay. Oh, Yuxi's not done yet. Okay. Okay, well if we use 1 Calm Mind with Yuxi, it'll be done. Did we finish Cresselia yet? We didn't do any work on Cresselia. Alright. Yes! Splendiferous results! I dare say you've earned yourself a promotion to the next rank. Alright, let's go. Take me back to Jubilife City where the grass is green and the moons are shining. How won't you please take me home? Yeah, yeah. Oh. Oh, right. Arceus telling us that we can go and challenge them whenever. Hello, Jordan Emery. Welcome to stream. You're getting more rams soon? That's nice. Oh, look who's out here ready to greet us. Matsuya, would you come with me for a moment? Sure. I love how Cascoon turns, like, neon green at night. Like, it almost looks glow in the dark. It's actually kind of cool. So you came. Atsuya, are you aware of why we named ourselves the Galaxy Expedition Team? I'm afraid not. Why don't you tell me? As expected. Allow me to explain. I am quite fond of likening things to stars. You're going from 4 gigabytes of RAM to 8 gig? Nice. Such as how I described the intellect and abilities of Silene and the others to our patrons. When explaining our plan to move to Hisui, I told them our neighbors were as bright as shining stars. Our members were as bright as shining stars. Hearing this, one of our patrons said to him, I see you have yourself a veritable galaxy then. Perhaps to curry favor, the commander then said he would name us the Galaxy Expedition Team. Not quite right, Celine. I also thought it was a fine name. Alas, the name will not live on forever. Once life here in the region settles down, then the role of the Galaxy team will end. And once we are no longer needed, it is only natural that our team will be disbanded. Are you okay with that? The important thing is that people learn to live in harmony with Pokemon in this vast land. Our name hardly matters. Is that not so? I promise you, I will pass down the name of our team and tales of its accomplishments to all my descendants. Yeah, and then one of her descendants is going to completely drag it through the mud! I see. I suppose that does sound like something you would do, Celine. Matsuyo, forgive me for taking so much of your time. Please accept this as a sort of apology. I got a comment shard, okay. Despite having fallen from the sky into this land, you have not once hesitated to help us. For that, I thought you deserved to know the story behind our name. I have high hopes for your continued efforts to help the people and Pokemon of Hisui. Alright. Let's go back in and get our 10th star rank. Oh. Hello, Kagita. I've just been told of the foul plan Volo had concocted. Well, think no more on that scoundrel. Just another tale of passion burning too bright and consuming its bearer. That is what happens if you allow it to. But what of you? Are you making progress with your... what do you call your studies of Pokemon? Surveying, was it? It's been going alright. I just reached star rank 10. Indeed. Well, Hisui still holds more fascinating Pokemon. Shall I speak to you of one of them? Which Pokemon would you hear about? I've already got all 3 of them. I've already got their dex entries to level 10. Ah yes, Tornadus. In every direction it flies, stirring up tremendous storms as it goes. When a blizzard batters the Alabaster Icelands, Tornadus may be about. Shall I speak to you about one of them? Yeah, we just gotta get through all this. Now Thunderous, as it flies around, it fires bolts of lightning every which way. When a rainstorm lashes the Cobalt coastlands, Thunderous may be about. And Landorus. Ah yes, Landorus, the Pokemon hailed as the guardian of the fields. It seems it can be glimpsed in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Perhaps you'd be so good as to catch it for me. I'm done, thanks. Is that so? I know not why these 3 have chosen to show themselves. Perhaps the cause lies with the space-time rift, or simply with their own whims. I suppose their stirring up storms and casting bolts of lightning may trouble you aplenty, but nature has need of such things. If you wish to know more, you'd best study the Pokemon for yourself. Well now, completed your entries for Landorus, Tornadus, and Thunderous, have you? Come to my hideaway then. That's something you can't normally talk to her about here. It's like, yeah, I've already caught all of them. Alright, Silene. You have made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. Alright. With this, you have officially attained the rank of full star in the Galaxy Expedition team. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous now. And I present you with these. 20 rare candies, 10 grit rocks. You have reached the highest possible rank within the Galaxy Expedition team. Continue to carry out all your duties with the dignity expected from one of your rank. Or are we already full? Alright, he won't give us the shiny charm until we get everything to level 10. Alright. got any Rotom stuff on you? Mysterious? He's got 2 of them. Oh, we don't have the money. Well, we just got a Comet Shard, so. Let's go talk to this guy. Crafting materials. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Alright. So we got a star piece. Oops, nope. There we go. Multi-select. There we go. Anything else in here? I think we're good in here. Okay. Alright. Yes. Alright, that gives me plenty of money to buy the 2 Rotom items we need. And also, it looked like he had some modern-day sandals for us, too, so. Mysterious box. Yes'm. Oh, it was just an upgrade. Aw, dang it. Mechanical cabinet. There we go. Oh, it's for 100. Oh. Guess we can get this. Seems these shoes will fit you just right, too. I think they'll be a great match for your style. Ah, okay. Well, we should have a good number of shards. So let's see how many of these we can make. Only 2? Oh, okay. That's not so nice. Alright, well, well, we can make these and then sell them. I would like to sell you stuff, please. Then thank you. I sell that. And those. And these. Still not enough. Okay. Oh, we're almost out of agua berries, too. We don't have enough to give to Munchlax. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we're passing on the mechanical box for now. Buy clothing. Oh wait, no, I want to change clothing. I want to take a look at my new shoes. Slippers? Oh! Just slippers, okay. Yeah, leave without changing. Okay. Oh, you know what? I know how we can make a little bit of money. Go to the practice field. Oh, I guess we have to accept this request first. That's right. I haven't even accepted it yet. Okay, head back. 'Cause that guy should give us some money. We're still looking for your Buizel, dude. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, we got a lot of requests to do here. I can't get a good night's sleep like this. What? Don't scare me like that. Something wrong? No, everything's fine. Whatever you need, come back later, alright? What's the matter? Oh, maybe a cervic core type like you could figure out what's causing this. Look, when I'm in my quarters trying to sleep at night, it feels like I'm not alone in there. Sometimes there's this kind of crackling sound. I've found burnt berries a couple of times, and once in a while, I hear something clatter. So, survey core kid, go survey my quarters. Figure out what's happening. Just do it at night, would you? I've got to be at work during the day. It's nighttime now, so... Yes. It's like, why wait? We could do it now. I swear, there's something in there. Check every nook and cranny for me, okay? Alright. And I believe we come over here first. There's a faint smell. It seems like berries had been present here. There was a noise from the entryway. I do a milky butt. You heard something beneath the cloth. Draw it back. You saw sparks fly for a moment. It seems like something ran by you. There's a noise from the back near the closets.
Pichu!
Survey Corps kid, are you alright? I heard this strange noise.
Pichu!
Aw. Wait a minute. This Pichu, could it be? It might sound absurd, but I think this might be a Pichu I found injured in the forest a while back. Aw.
Pichu! Pichu!
A berry? For me? What, because I fixed you up?
Sure!
Wait, so the thing haunting my quarters was just a grateful little Pichu? Guess all that
Yep.
worrying was pointless. To think I was afraid it was some spine-chilling thing. Regardless, I owe you. Have a token of my gratitude. Nanaberries. Alright. Well, nanaberries don't help us out that much. But this guy should give us a nugget. Hey, sport, you interest you in some target practice? All you gotta do is lob some balls and try to pop some balloons. Easy peasy, fun and breezy. Even got some fine prizes lined up to give out, depending on how well you do. If you manage to break 10,000 points, you'll be in for a real treat, I can tell you that. If you're up for a challenge, you just let me know. I'm usually to be found in the practice field. Alright. Teleport back out. And talk to him. Line up lots of targets. Pop a lot per ball. Practice, 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 and be the best of all. If you manage to break 10,000 points, you'll be in for a real treat, I can tell you that. What do you say, sport? Up for a challenge? You bet I am. I would like that money. 2, 1, go. Oh, come on. Pop. Alright, well, we've already beat what the requirement, at least. throwing lots of Pokeballs. Get over here. Seriously? There we go. The shiny ones are worth extra points. Come on! Like, I'm throwing it right at it. 52,000 points. Score this time was 52,900 points. Now isn't that something? You set yourself a record. Well done. Like I said, I got prizes lined up to give out, depending on how well you do. Based on your score this time, here's a prize just for you. 5 balls of mud! Well done, sport. Since you broke through the 10k point mark, you get the real prize. 1 nugget. Don't think you gotta stop there. Keep aiming to be better and better all the time. The better you do, the better the prize I'll hand out. Dude, 5 mud balls is not worthwhile. That is worth nothing. I'm trying to buy a refrigerator here. One nugget is only worth 10k. Oh, darn. That wasn't... That was weird just now. I thought I heard a Pokemon cry. Alright, maybe this guy will give us some nice rewards. Oh, what am I going to do? At this rate, I'll make a fool of myself in front of Conlon. Huh? Oh, hello. You're one of those kids from the Survey Corps, right? Ah, you might actually just be the person I need to help me out with a little research. My boy Conlon and I were planning to head to Prelude Beach at night to try to find the ghosts that were rumored to haunt the place. But ghosts scare the daylights out of me, or my son. Yep, he's terrified of them. You'd think we could just not go and call it a day, but no, I'm afraid his little heart is set on it. But, you know, a fella can't stay scared of ghosts forever, right? It's just too tragic. For my boy, I mean. So, maybe if I study up on ghosts, I could find a way to help my boy conquer his fears. If you've got any research data on spooky Pokemon, Ghastly would be a good one. I'd be mighty grateful for you to share it with me. Oh, gathered lots of data on Ghastly, have you? Let's see now. So it's all recorded in this Pokedex of yours. Alright then. Mushrooms, eh? What will all be? It says here that Ghastly likes to eat mushrooms of all things. Not that that's a bad thing, mind. It's just a lot more tame than I was expecting. And here I was thinking that ghosts love nothing more than to snack on unsuspecting humans. You know, it's funny. I'm actually rather partial to a nice mushroom stew myself. Maybe Ghastly aren't so ghastly after all.
Hey, Dad, what you doing there?
Ah, Conlon!
You talking about work again? Don't forget, you gotta take the day off tomorrow. You promised you'd take me to see the ghosties at Prelude Beach, remember?
Of course, your old dad remembers, kiddo. And I'd never let work get in the way of our ghost hunt. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yay! I'm gonna catch a ghostie and show it to all my friends. Bye!
You know, he was just putting on a brave face because you were here. Right. Anyway, I owe you one, kid. I get the feeling my boy will be just fine tomorrow. Link cable. Okay. I don't think we're going to get anything of decent monetary value from these guys. Which means we're missing out on the fridge. Unless I want to try selling some of the stardust that I have. I do have plenty of stardust. I guess we can try it. Let's just see how much all of our stardust would sell for. Or at least a chunk of our stardust. $71. Okay, so yeah, we can sell a good chunk of our stardust then to get the fridge. Alright. There we go. Alright. Talk to Ginter. Mechanical cabinet, please. Thank you. Gotta say, you have a fine eye. Few others would recognize the value of a perplexing item like this. The insides are packed with gears and machinery that serve some unclear purpose. But if you could solve this item's mysteries, your reward will surely be far greater than the price you paid for it today. Well then, I'll get this sent to your quarters free of charge, of course. Can't help but wonder if the mechanical marvels of the modern day Pokemon world are because stuff dropped in from through distortions to the past, and they just studied the items. Like, imagine if the whole reason why fridges exist in the present day Pokemon world is because somebody found a refrigerator that was brought from the past through a distortion and then managed to reverse engineer it and figured out how it worked. I forgot to swap the party around, too. Alright, let's go check on the Wurmples, and then we'll teleport back to camp. Swap our team around. Come on, something sparkle. Preferably something that we need. Dang it. Alright. Head back to camp. And let's see here. So we still need Uxie and Regigigas. Cresselia. Okay. But those guys are ready to go back. Okay. And there we go. And Giratina will go there. Alright. And we'll just sort this out a bit. So we can grab these two. Okay. Oh yeah, we also need to pull Uxie back out too. Okay, Cresselia. We could just swap Cresselia out with Uxie later. We need to use Agile Style Moonblast. We're already at 2. So if we do the 3 Agile Style Moonblasts, then we just need a Strong Style Lunar Blessing and that'll be it. Change moves. Moonblast and Lunar Blessing. Okay. Lunar Blessing is not mastered, but that's also fine. Okay. I don't know why I got on Wordeer, because we're just teleporting. Alright. So let's see if we can find shiny of the Wurmple family over here. Because regardless if it's the Dustox line or the Beautifly line, still need another shiny Dustox for the Living Dex. So it's like, you know, might as well look for Cascoon and Dustox. Oh, and Stardust. And go check on the Scyther. So we also need a Scyther. Oh yeah, there's a whole extra set of Scythers over here too. Okay. Also, I think there's an Alpha Combi over here. Yep, there it is. It's like I heard the Alpha music, but there was clearly not an Alpha Scyther there. Let's go check on Blissey. Bliss. Blissey would be a nope. Alright, Weasel. No Weasels. How about a Combi? No shiny Combi, no shiny Dustox. We at the very least don't need to come over here to check on Beautifly, because we've already got more than enough Beautifly to fill out the Living Dex. The only reason we need a shiny Silcoon is for the request. Although now that the Nuzlocke is over, I could just probably pull it from home. Weasel. Weasel. Darn. Also, Zubat's gonna be necessary too. Weasel! Weasel? Okay. And we've gone through them all. Alright. Well, let's head back over this way. Alright, Zubats are leaving, which means we can go over here and look for Silcoon. And that's a nope.
Silcoon? No Silcoon. Alright. Okay. Oh, you know what? We could actually go do this with Weasel. Oh, it's a healing move. Okay. Well, Agile Style Moonblast. Although it looks like it does also have a minimize effect. So it might still work even if we haven't taken any damage. Grab all the iron. Okay. And let's go play with some weasels. Hello, Weasel. Would you like to play with me? Oh, that's okay. That's regular Magikarp. For some reason, I was like, "Is that an Alpha Magikarp?" 'Cause it looked really big. Can you guys both come over here so I can battle you both at the same time? There we go. Oh, we got a Geodude too. Okay. The whole point being that I want them to do some damage so that we can use Lunar Blessing. There we go. And they're just looking around. Alright, let's do a strong style Moonblast then. Geodude hits me with the Mud Slap, which means I can go for a Lunar Blessing. Alright. I guess I'll just go ahead and finish it off. Alright, let's see here. So we are at 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, no, okay. Looks like we're done. Okay, so next is Giratina. What do we have left for Giratina? Oh, Giratina's done. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Well then, how about Fiona? Water Pulse and Zen Headbutt. And we need to do 5, we need 5 points. So, one more Water Pulse will get us to 7 points. Strong Style twice will get us to 8 points. And if we use Zen Headbutt, okay. So one more Strong Style Water Pulse and then Zen Headbutts.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Actually, are these guys done? Yes, they are. Okay. What about Graveler? I think we still need to take Graveler out with some water-type moves. Alright. Agile style water pulse. Seriously though, its eyelids are so weird. Alright. Any green deer out here? Doesn't look like it. It'll be nice when we can finally get our shiny charm. Hello, Kofi, welcome to the stream. New web anime called Dragon Ball Magic is airing next year. An official series? Oh, it's your sister's birthday today. Oh, well, tell her I said happy birthday. I hope she enjoys it. I hope she has fun. Okay. Alright, let's head back. Alright. Let's see my Pokemon, please. Go ahead and put Giratina away. Okay. And it looks like we are just about wrapped up with these guys, so let's go find Uxie and Mesprit as well. Or not Mesprit, Uxie and Regigigas. There we go. Yes. Alright. Oh, Cresselia's done. Awesome. That's right. So we need to swap Cresselia out as well. We could swap Cresselia with Regigigas. Alright. Let's see my Pokemon. Cresselia. Regigigas. There we go. And take me back to Jubilife City where the grass is green and the moons are shiny. How won't you please take me home? Yeah, yeah. Alright. Time to go do our rounds. So let's check on these guys first. And then we'll circle around to the Wurmples and the Bleezels. Alright. Nothing there. Actually, no, we're gonna teleport. That's right. That's our route. We come out this way, then we teleport to the Grand Tree Arena and check on stuff over there. Alright, so head back to Grand Tree. Check on the Scythers. No shiny Scythers. Oh, there's some Stardust. No shiny Silcoon. Teleport back. Nothing there. Oh yeah, we need to go around this way too. There's an alpha over there. We're not looking for alphas, we're looking for shinies. Alpha Psyduck. Alright, head back over this way. Ooh, Alpha Chansey, hello. She wasn't shiny though.
Oh.
Ooh, Graveler, please. Yes. Get you with a nice agile water pulse. Okay, Fiona's eyes really freak me out when they're closed. Weasel? No Weasel. Alright. Let's see here. Yuxi! We need to see you use one Calm Mind, and then that will finish you off. And then Regigigas. 3 Strong Styles. Oh, actually, 2 Giga Impacts. And 1 Strong Style. That'll do it. Oh, we don't have Calm Mind. Okay. Well, I guess we could just go for Agile Style. 3 more Agile Styles should finish that. Let's see here. Oh, no, we need 6 Agile Styles. Oh, okay. And it only gives us 1, so... Oh, we could do Mystical Power as well. Weasel? Agile Style Mystical Power. There we go. There should be another Weasel over here. Or maybe not. Okay. Fiona. Let's see here. 2 more water pulses, and if we do the strong style, then that will finish off Fiona.
So, strong style water pulse. I am looking forward to never having to see Fiona with its eyes closed again. So freaky. Alright, let's go check on the combies. It's an alpha combi, but not a shiny combi. Darn. Alright. Lamp. No Wurmple. Strong style mystical power. Or was it agile style we needed? Oh, it was agile style. Oh well. Alright, there we go. Yuxi. Okay. So yeah, we just need 4 more agile style moves out of Yuxi, and then it'll be done. Alright, agile style. Thomas Astra, his ego is as strong as Vegeta's. Do you really believe your own hype that much? I am the hype! Back when I worked at Meyer, there was actually this old guy that I never called him this to his face, but like my nickname for him was Grandpa Vegeta. He was just this cranky old guy, and for some reason he always had his hair sticking up on end. And it's like if we ever saw Vegeta's grandfather, this is probably what he would have looked like. But he was a jerk.
How big of a jerk?
So, I officially met him when I was out doing credit cards. And you know, I always did my best to make sure to remember people if I'd already asked them and they said no. But this guy, I forgot that I'd already spoken to him and asked him. I'd only spoken to him once before this. But I forgot, because I hadn't quite noticed his hair yet. And then he starts screaming at me about how he already told me no and to look at his face. Look at his face. Remember this face. Never talk to me again. Never ask me about this again. And it's like, dude. He's such a jerk. Okay, and night is setting. Let's go ahead and turn in our dex entries. Yuxi is now done. We're going to continue, and we're going to put Yuxi away. Okay. And Uxie doesn't even matter where it goes. But now that that's cleared out, we can go ahead and grab someone else. Let's grab Steven. Let's grab our boy Steven. Also, we need to go and turn in this Parasect too. Alright, now the sun is set, so let's go and look at some dust talks. See if there are any shiny dust talks out here. That would be a nope. Teleport. And since... Oh, come on. Oh, are you serious? It's like, how did I even get there? It's like I just got stuck there. That was annoying. Any sparkly dust talks or Cascoon? No? Okay. Let's head back to... Oh, I'm being targeted. Dang it. There we go. That's better. Alright. Let's head back over. And we're gonna go through the cave this time. Grab all this iron. No shiny Machops. Oh, there's a Geodude in here. Hold your fire, this man isn't black. And who said Dragon Ball doesn't have social commentary? What's that from? I do not remember that quote. Not even from Team 4 Star. I mean, I know that the most recent quote with Mr. Popo is like, "Oh my gosh, are you allowed?" I like this one. Stop stealing all my men! Alright, that is a nope. How about over here then? Weasel! Weasel! Oh, weasels! You guys have all respawned because I took you guys out. Darn it. No shiny weasel. Okay. Alright. It's the actual dub of Dragon Ball Super? Oh, I get it. I get it now. Oh, that's right. They were referring to Goku Black. Hold your fire, this man isn't black. As in, that's not Goku Black. That's regular Goku. Okay.
I mean, that's taking it out of context. But I do get it now. Oh, you're Gohan's friend with your nice long legs and your normal skin. Well, I don't know if I would say normal. That has a lot of uncomfortable implications.
Normal skin.
SpongeBob SquarePants is a horrific piece of garbage. Thank you. Agreed. Alright, well thanks for joining us, Kofi. I hope you have a magical day, and I hope you and your sister enjoy her birthday. Alright. Nothing here. Teleport. Shiny Scythers? Nope. Shiny Cascoon or Wurmple? Wait. Alpha Psyduck, did we not reset? Oh, we forgot to do a town reset. Whoops. I got all distracted.
Oops.
Let's turn to the village, and then I need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
You got yourself behind a door deep inside your heart again. You wanna hide, you wanna come out, going round and round. Thinking hard about it doesn't help you want it. Say hello, you gotta say goodbye, because of lies, yeah. Shout just those words you really need. And let your voice be heard all over the world. Stand up when you hear a knock on the door. Quickly come on out. Get ready for your true story. You got yourself behind the door, deep inside your heart again. You wanna hide, you wanna come out, going round and round. Thinking hard about it doesn't help you want it. Say hello, you gotta say goodbye, because of lies, yeah. Shout just those words you really.
Alright, I am back. Oops. Alright. So we're heading
Welcome
back out. Thank you. Also, water break.
Water break.
Let's see here. Of course, this probably will go faster if we just finish up our dex entries and then head back. So yeah, I think we're just gonna go ahead and you know, we'll do our rounds. And then if we don't find anything, we'll go do all of our dex entries. Everything that's left over. Random Alpha Drifloon. Alright. Because having the shiny charm would be a huge help. Nothing over here. Nope. And that looks like a negative Rooney. Stardust. Alright. So now we just head back. We'll check on the other group of Scyther. And then we'll go look at the Combies and the Dustox that are over there. Looks like these Scythers are a nope. Alright. Moving on over this way. Go check on Blissey. The Bliss. Oh, sun's coming up. Let's hurry, because if there's a shiny Dustox over there, we don't want to miss it. No weasels from the looks of it. Oh, welcome back, Kofi. Did you know that that the Universal Survival Arc was called the Society Survival, which was an April Fool's Day joke? I did not know that. Alright, well, the Beautifly are out. So let's head back and see if there are any shiny Silcoon. Oh yeah, and also, what have we got left for Fiona? Let's see here. 1 strong style move is all Fiona needs. Okay. So, there we go. And that's it for that. So let's see here. Regigigas needs to use Giga Impact 2 more times. And then we need 3 strong style moves. Okay. So 2 Giga Impacts and 3 strong style moves. Okay. So that was one. Grab that mud we dropped earlier. Alright, this is our last Giga Impact. And then we need to use strong style moves. We are specifically targeting Weasel for this because that will allow them to eventually to respawn. We get more of a chance of finding a shiny. Okay. Oh shoot! I meant to go check on the Cascoon or the Silcoon. Oh well. We can do that over here and then teleport back to the Grand Tree Arena. And that's a note of that. Alright. Teleport back. Okay, and we'll just go this long way around. Hello, Alpha Wormpole. You are Alpha, but you are not shiny. Okay. Anything over this way? That would be a Noperoni. Okay. We are already over this way, so we can head back this way to check on the Bleezels. And they'll make for some good playmates for Regigigas. Perfect. Come here, you two. Zen Headbutt, Strong Style.
Regigigas just like, play with me. Stomp, stomp, stomp.
Play with me.
He's like one of those dogs that doesn't realize how big they are.
Play. Wanna play. Good play. All right.
Play more.
That takes care of that. Oh, we need to bring in a Spiritomb. I don't think I brought in a Spiritomb. Okay, Darkrai. Strong Style Dark Voids. And then one Agile Style... So yeah, 3 Strong Style Dark Voids, and 1 Agile Style Shadow Ball. We don't have Strong Style Dark Void. Or Agile Style.
No.
So we're gonna have to use extra moves. Okay, so we'll do Agile Style Shadow Ball. Hello, Weasel. Goodbye, Weasel. we just gotta go over this way. Go play with these weasels over here. Oh, look, this one's all ready to play. Alright, Agile Style Shadow Ball. And how are we doing on Agile Styles? That was our third one. Awesome. So now we just need 3 Dark Voids. And then Darkrai should be done. Oh! Okay. So that's not a damage dealing move, that's right. That just puts it to sleep. And lowers its defenses. So one more ought to do it. And then we can go ahead and switch over to Shaman, who probably needs to use Seed Flare. Alright. Yep, there we go. We'll just do an Agile Style Seed Flare just in case. Alright, so Darkrai. Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, we're more than done with Darkrai. Alright. Shaman. That was actually exactly what we needed to do, was Agile Style Seed Flare. We need 2 more Agile Style Seed Flares, and then a Strong Style Earth Power. Is there another Weasel over this way? I think there is. Yep. Alright, so... get that. Oh, don't dodge me! Rude! How rude!
As Stephanie would say.
How rude! Okay. Well, we do seem to have a tendency of skipping over these Wurmples over here, so hey, at least gives us an excuse to go over here and look at these Wurmples. Oh, did we miss you? Guess we missed this one. Alright. There we go. So now we just need a Strong Style Earth Power. And that will be it. Strong Style Earth Power. Okay. And aside from Spiritomb, I think that's it. Although actually, no. Wait a minute, doesn't... What else do we need for Spiritomb, though? Because I'm pretty sure I got the ones that I needed for it. Nope, we're gonna stay here. Okay, Manaphy we still need to do. Okay, no, you only get one dex entry for catching it. That's why. Okay. So I need to go and grab a spirit tomb from home. And then we can finish that up. Oh yeah, let's put these guys away. Let's see my Pokemon, please. Okay, you go there. You go there. Wait. I'm missing something. Oh no, what am I missing? It's not Regigigas. Shaman should go right there. What else is missing? Was it Cresselia? No, that's the same Cresselia we caught earlier. Yeah, original trainer Matsuyo instead of Adriana. What?
What's going on here?
That was the whole point of doing what I did. It's to keep everything organized. Yeah, that one's OT me instead of OT Adriana. We know where that one goes. OT me. What the heck? We didn't swap anyone with Steven. I am so confused. Because these guys are all where they're supposed to be. Nani? Oh, great. I'm gonna have to look that up.
I am confusion.
Let's see here. Bulbapedia. Pokemon. No, I don't want the main page. I want the page of all of the Pokemon. List of Pokemon by National Dex. Get to Sinnoh Pokemon. Alright, now at the end of the Sinnoh Dex. Okay, so yeah, Shaman goes there. Darkrai goes there. Okay, Manaphy goes there. So Fiona goes there. Giratina. Okay. Okay, no, yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But then, what am I missing over here? Go to the Unnovan Legends. Okay. No, that should be everything. I've got an extra Pokemon in here.
The mysterious extra Pokemon.
I am confuzzled. I'm actually missing a spot. Oh, okay. No, yeah, because this is where Zekrom and Reshiram go. So I think this is just extra. Not sure why I've got an extra, but that certainly explains some things. Alright. Oh yeah, and we could put all of these extra... Well, not all of them. Oh yeah, we can put them all away. Because we just have to finish up Manaphy. And also Regigigas. Okay. Alright, so let's just go do Manaphy, and then we'll go grab Spirit Tomb. So let's see here. Manaphy. We need to see it use Moonblast, Take Heart. Okay. Take Heart is the one that we need to use. It already has Take Heart. It cannot use it in Strong or Agile style. So we need 3 Take Hearts. And then we need to use Agile style Moonblast. So yeah, 3 Take Hearts will get us to 6 points. And then Moonblast... We could actually do 1 strong style, 1 agile style Moonblast. That should finish it off. Okay. Alright. And there was one more Buizel over here too, so... Go ahead and take out this one last Buizel. There we go. Alright. And then we go over to the other side.
Slide to the left. And slide to the right. And take it back down.
So 3 Take Hearts. Oh good, it's just a stat boosting move, so that's fine. That makes this easy and fast. And also, let's take a water break. Alright, now, Agile style Moonblast. Teen Titans Go is horrific garbage. True. What food do I see myself going ew gross to? Mushrooms. This meal needs to be burned with fire. So, I don't remember what story this was or anything, but there was an r/am I the butthole post where somebody
was basically being like, you know, am I the butthole for saying I don't like my mother-in-law's mac and cheese? And it had so much garbage in it that it was like a hot pot, but with mac and cheese. Like, there was just so much garbage in there, like kimchi and fish and a bunch of other stuff that has no business being in macaroni and cheese. And like OP, you know, put on an act of liking it for like the longest time, but then she got pregnant and it was just making her sick, and her mother-in-law asked her, you know, why aren't you eating? And she's like, well, I'm sorry, but I never liked your mac and cheese. And it's making me sick because of the pregnancy. And it's like, no, OP is not the butthole for not wanting to eat something that is literally going to make her sick while she is pregnant. Alright, Manaphy is done. So let's head back to camp. Turn this in. Alright. And that should be it. Sonic also hates mushrooms. Alright. Go ahead and swap Manaphy out with this last Turtwig. And now we'll go into home. Whoops, no. Save first. Alright, go into home.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
We just have Spirit Tune to finish, and then we are done.
Nice.
And then we could get the shiny charm and have a much higher chance of finding these Pokemon that we need shiny. Alright. So now we're gonna put these guys all the way in here. There we go. And now back to Sinnoh. Enamorous. And then all of these guys. And there we go. So yes, we did have an extra one over here because this fits in perfectly over here. Alright. So now we just need to find Spirit Tomb. Where is my Spirit Tomb? Actually, do we have an extra Spirit Tomb? I know that I've got a box full of, or a whole bunch of boxes full of extras. So if we have an extra, then we don't have to put it back. Let's see here. Any extras at all? Not yet, anyways. I got some extra shinies over here, though.
Well, you know what? I know there's a request to see a Shinx. Let's see here. Spirit Tomb, Spirit Tomb. Wherefore art thou, Spirit Tomb? Oh yeah, also it has been confirmed that you can do the mochi or the ogre chase in a group, and it makes it easier. You guys are not competing, you are helping each other out.
Ah.
So we absolutely can do that.
Ah.
That's good to know.
Okay, looks like we don't have that, so let's see here. Oops, no, not that.
Wonder if that means that everyone would get rewards afterwards. Because
yeah.
if you because if you complete all hard modes, you get a shiny Munchlax.
Yep. I know my alphabet. Here we go. Okay, so I do only have the one. Alright. Jump to box. There you are. Oh, did I not put the, Oh, I guess I never put it away. Okay. Well, it'll save this box here, so that's fine. It's literally the only Pokemon missing, so this will be fine. Nope. So, save and quit. Sold your car for gas money, DBZ Kai? Are you sure? Oh, right, that was one of Goku's jokes that he told to King Kai. Ever seen a film so bad that it made me want to die? I mean, no film is worth me thinking that. No matter how bad it is. It doesn't matter how bad a film is, its quality of life does not affect my quality of life. Okay, yeah, because I put the Turtwig in my party. That was what. Okay. Where am I going? Well, we do need to kill time. I suppose we could go check on the Oh, wait. There are more weasels that we could go knock out. Because we need to do Spirit Tombs thing. So I'm fairly certain there were other weasels over there. And it is almost nighttime, which means we're going to be getting some new weasel spawns in just a bit. Oh, never mind. I guess there weren't any weasels over here. We did get them all. Oh, never mind. There's one. Okay, what do we need to do with Spirit Tomb?
Hex, Dark Pulse, Strong Style. Okay, so 3 Strong Style hexes. Oh. Okay, here we go. 3 Strong Style hexes. Of course, this is just going to be the one anyways. And Dark Pulse as well. We're going to need 2 Dark Pulses. Let's just go and take you out. Have I ever learned a subject that... Okay, first of all, nothing is worth me thinking I want to die. Absolutely nothing. Especially nothing superficial like a school subject. Ack! Oh, I forgot to use the right style. Dang it. Got all distracted.
I'm gonna ask you to refrain from asking questions like that, and I'm going to remove those.
Okay. Starly? Can you tell me when it's daytime, please? Or when it's nighttime, please? So once it's nighttime, you're leaving. There we go. Okay, it's nighttime, so we got new spawns. So let's just run around real quick and see if anything over here wants to sparkle. I hear alpha music, but I do not see an alpha. Oh, is it the Zubat? It's the Zubat. It's so hard to tell because Zubat doesn't have any eyes. Therefore, there are no glowing eyes for you to be on the lookout for. Alright. Go look at the weasels, and then we go look at the Dustox. And the weasels are along the way to the Dustox. There were no weasels there at all.
Not a single one.
There's some Stardust, though. Beautifly, what are you still doing up? It is past your bedtime, Missy. Beautiful, it is.
You can't tell me when to go to bed. You're not my mom. I'm a wild Pokemon.
No shiny Golbat. Grab all this iron. No weasels over here either. What is going on? Staravia? Why are you guys out? It's nighttime. It is time for daytime spawns to sleep.
Too much coffee. Can't sleep.
I know that feeling. Baby! Okay, that was all the strong styles we needed. So we just need Hex and Dark Pulse. One Hex and one Dark Pulse. That's all we need left. Oh, satchel here. Pick that up. Come here, you. Dark Pulse. It's the weirdest dream I had. I don't usually remember my dreams, so... Actually, there is one dream that I remembered and still remember. Now that you mention it. I had this dream, and this was earlier this year too. But in the dream, I was still living at home with my parents. Growing up, you know, my dad had main custody of me, or primary custody, while my egg donor was, you know, only had visitation on every other weekend. And in the dream, I was at my egg donor's house, and I was getting ready for my dad to come pick me up. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom and take a shower really quick before my dad comes to pick me up. And I get on the toilet, and then all of a sudden, the toilet, the toilet just explodes, and it just rockets out into the next room. And then I woke up, completely freaking out. Like, what? What just happened?
That is a weird dream.
Yes.
Do you want to hear about the dream I had this morning?
What kind of dream did you have?
It was winter, and I was walking through the snow. And as I'm walking, I encounter a wolf.
Okay, hold on. So I forgot that he was going to say something because we filled out the Pokedex. For now, though, we have an announcement to make. I'm sure everyone will be overjoyed to hear the Pokedex completion. Do let me know when you're ready, my girl. I'll be waiting for you at my laboratory. Okay, go ahead.
And as I'm I don't fear the wolf or anything, and it's just standing there. So I continue walking, and then it starts following after. And so I start running, and it starts running. But for the whole time, I'm not afraid. And then at one point, I almost stumble and fall, and it catches me and rights me. And then I see I get back to my house, and there's a fallen tree, and the wolf goes and bites the tree in half. Like I see it rip the log and like toss it. Like, and then it escorts me back home, and then I woke up and I'm like, huh.
Interesting. Maybe the reason you didn't fear the wolf is because you are dating someone named Ravenwolf.
Maybe. But it, like at some points, it even kind of almost acted like a domestic dog, like tail wagging, sniffing my hand. Like, but like it clearly still had the strength and ferocity of like a wolf, because it just like ripped this giant tree in half and just flung the trunk of the tree away so that the tree wasn't in the way of my path anymore. Like it was just like guarding me and like helping me as I traveled through the forest and through the snow.
Maybe the wolf really was meant to be a stand-in for your partner. Someone who will move heaven and earth for you and protect and do everything they can to protect you.
Maybe. Dreams are strange.
Yes. Alright. I'd like to see my Pokemon, please. Gonna put Turtwig away. And let's build ourselves a bit of a team here. So we want Gallant. And let's also grab Fluttershy.
Speaking of my partner,
You can hear
I
them,
can
huh?
hear them. I can hear them in the background.
Let's see here. Let's also grab Lars. I honestly don't know who else I would bring.
I just saw a funny miraculous comic.
Oh yeah?
Ladybug's like, we gotta find Hawkmoth. Cat Noir's like, he's on Instagram. Ladybug's like, wait, what? He's on Instagram.
I think I
Photo
saw
of
that one.
him, image of him making a funny face and like the Akuma in the background.
I've really been enjoying these comics that Bugashat has been making about, like, just, you know, their own headcanon for the dynamic between Shadybug and Claw Noir.
Oh, I remember seeing those before.
Yeah.
I'm not evil. I'm punk. I'm.
Oh god. Oh my gosh, I had him kill so many people.
I'm just like, I'm so afraid of saying no to. The day we met, you just assumed that it was like you, and I just.
I know Shinx's ears had odd markings on the insides, but what were they? Oh, use, I can't remember. This'll keep me up all night. Hey, aren't you with the Survey Corps? If you catch a Shinx, could you show it to me? I gotta see one with my own eyes. Please, I can't remember for the life of me what those ears would look like. It's driving me up the wall.
Do we have a shiny Shinx?
Yeah, I pulled one out of home. Alrighty, let's have a peek at those round ears. Oh, that's it! Its ears had that yellow cross pattern on them, kind of like a star.
Those are orange. I can't tell you what a relief this is. I felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat. Only the throat's my brain and the bone's a thought. Thanks for helping me get that bone out.
You're welcome. That was a really weird way to word that.
You managed to... Oh, your dream was that you got lost in a hospital. The maze was really confusing, and suddenly everybody started running out because the hospital was gonna explode. You managed to get out, but you realized that your parents were still in there, and when you went to go get them, it was too late. You had a science... you had a science class in a hospital, and suddenly a volcano erupted, but instead of lava, it was an ice ball covered in lava. Okay?
Aren't dreams fun?
Yep. You're here. Smashing. I'll crack on with the big announcement then, shall we? Ahem, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for gathering here at my behest. We've some rather special news to share, so please lend us your ears if you'd be so kind. Today marks the fulfillment of a long-held dream of mine, and the fruition of the most earnest efforts in the entire Survey Corps. Yes, indeed, for, you see, the Pokédex, our Corps' magnum opus, is finally, at long last, complete! Is this true? This fantastic achievement wouldn't have been possible if not for the hard work, no, the heroic efforts of our very own Matsuyo. From her quelling of the frenzied Lord Cleaver, all the way to her battles against Dialga and Palkia atop mighty Mount Coronet, she tirelessly surveyed the Pokemon of this land while facing perils of the sorts that would send most of us running to the hills. All this has led to our accomplishing what can only be described as a remarkable triumph of human effort, the completion of a Pokédex. So, Matsuyo, you're still very much a mysterious stranger who fell from the sky. And I know not what your actions were motivated by, and I know not whether your actions were motivated by your own curiosity or a genuine desire to help the people of our village. But it doesn't matter. You have been a great asset to us, and I am truly grateful for everything you've done. Actually, I did it because I want the shiny charm. Perhaps I should also study under the professor, so I might learn more about Pokemon. Cylene is quite capable of handling the duties of commander, I am sure. Commendable work. In recognition of your effort, I present you with this shiny charm. And that is why I did it.
This whole time it was for the shiny charm.
Tonight's potato mochi are my treat. I'll make them extra tasty. In celebration of Matsuyo and the Survey Corps' great achievement, everyone feasted and danced till dawn lightened the skies. Alright. The next day. What a party yesterday was, right, Matsuyo? But we can't relax just yet. The Pokédex may be complete, but think how many mysteries Pokemon still hold. The Survey Corps' work goes on. Let's keep at it. Alright. So now we just run around until we find a shiny.
And now it'll be much easier.
Yes. Now we stand a much higher chance of finding the shinies that we need.
Thank you, shiny charm.
Yes. And thank you, Giratina, for blessing us as much as you have already.
It's too bad there's no way to shiny hunt Giratina and BDSP. Like, I know there was an event, but the event's now over, so...
Uh,
Oh, I thought that tree was shaking. Okay. So yeah, we are able to see them. I just wanted to make sure that we were close enough to the ground that we can see them.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't run the risk of being so far away that it doesn't cue the audio or visual signal. Scyther? Nope. It's an alpha. Ah, it's just a Combi. Oh, which reminds me! Oh, I can't believe... So yeah, we need to also be going to the tree over there too, because... Possibility of a shiny Cherubi or Cherrim. Alright. Now that we stand a much higher chance of finding a shiny. Like, I will be surprised if we don't find a single shiny this round, even if it's not something we're looking for. Now for Cricketune. Or Cricketot, not Cricketune. There are no Cricketoons over here, just Cricketots. Just the little tater tots. Wormadam? Or Burmy? Nope. Burmy? Nope. I heard the Alpha Staravia, though. Well,
That's a shame. Alpha Starly. Not a single shiny. Why? I jinxed it. I jinxed it by saying I would be shocked if we didn't at least find one shiny.
Yeah, that's pretty much correct.
Oh well, let's head back. Professor, return me to the village.
Return me to the village.
Alright. Reset and try again. I think when it's daytime, I'm not going to bother going to look at the Beautifly. It's like, I just want to come over here to look at the Silcoon. And the Wurmples. Also, one of these days, I think I'm going to do a reset hunt over by the that spot where you find Petalil and Pachirisu with the and there's a Togepi over there too. So I'd like to get 2 shiny Petalils over there. So I already have a shiny Hisuian Lilligant, but it is way easier to get to spot a shiny Petalil in this game than it is in Legends Arceus, because in Legends Arceus, it actually has the notification.
We get the sound effect and the sparkle, and
Yes.
why did they get rid of that?
Whereas in Scarlet and Violet, you have to zoom in on its eyes and see if its eyes are black.
They also made it so that the sprites aren't shiny in Scarlet and Violet, and I'm like, why?
Why couldn't you be shiny?
All the other games that came before you had the sprites be shiny when it was a shiny Pokemon that you caught.
Why couldn't that Alpha Buizel be shiny? It was
We've
an
got
Alpha...
it's we got the shiny charm now.
It's the right size, but it's not the right color.
It needed to be yellow. It was too
Yellow
orange.
paint.
It was too orange. Why couldn't you be yellow?
It ran out of paint.
Oh my god. Pokemon make themselves shiny by just like painting themselves with body paint.
Yep. That's an interesting thought, isn't it?
I mean,
This one does what?
in the Mew and Mewtwo comics, Huey doesn't actually sparkle because he doesn't like leave a Pokeball or anything. Ash never caught him.
Mm-hmm.
So there was this one comic where like somebody asked, what if Huey, since Huey doesn't sparkle on his own, what if Huey just carries some glitter around and just throws it in the air when he enters the room? And then it got into his uncle's tea. And then instead of getting himself another tea, he just drinks it.
I mean, there is such a thing as edible glitter.
It was not edible glitter. It was regular glitter. And the glitter is forever in his system.
He shines on the inside.
Don't know why I bothered coming up all the way back over there. And none. Alright. This time, don't forget to go and check on the cherries. None. It's still easier to hunt it in this game than it is in BDSP, though. It's always a combi, so that's not. There's no point in looking at that one. We've already got the entire line shiny. No point in starting a battle with something. No point in starting a battle with something we don't need. Let's just watch this Silcoon here. Wait for it to turn into a Cascoon. There's some Stardust over there, actually. There we go. Alright. Should be late enough now. Okay, now we head over this way. And if no yellow moth, then we move on. Alright, no yellow moth. No green cocoon. Darn. Moving on. And everything we're looking for is already been perfected. Oh, I thought that was shaken. No white Blissey. It's an Alpha Zubat. It's not shiny. And neither are the Weasels. No shiny Wormadam. Alright. Moving on. Come on, Wurmpulse. Well, what about Weasel? Weasel? Ah. If only there was a static Alpha Weasel. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised that they don't have a static Alpha Weasel. You would think that, you know, since there is a request to get a large Weasel, that they would put a static Alpha Weasel over there to make it easy for you to get one. Burmy? No Burmy. Also, it's too bad that Burmy doesn't have any outbreaks. I know Cherubi does. So we've done a Cherubi outbreak before. But sadly, there are no Burmy outbreaks.
Well, they are mainly in trees, so it makes sense.
Yeah, but so is Cherubi. Yeah, don't worry, Landorus. We're leaving you alone. You are not capable of being sparkly. Wrong way. No sparkle out of you either, unfortunately. Alright, I need to use the restroom again, so let's head back.
Okay.
Restart the area. I'll be right back.
You got yourself behind a door deep inside your heart again. You wanna hide, you wanna come out, going round and round.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
You got yourself behind a door deep inside your heart again. You wanna hide, you wanna come out, going round and round. Thinking hard about it doesn't help you one bit. Say hello, hello. You gotta say goodbye, 'cause that's a lies, yeah. Shout it, just those words you really need. And let your voice be heard all over the world. Stand up when you hear a knock on the door. It's because our hands get ready for your true story.
Alright, I'm back. I went ahead and put some food in the oven and on the grill. So I'll be up in about 10 minutes to go put my burgers on the grill. Ooh, okay. So we have an outbreak. Let's go ahead and save. We do not have the berries to give to Munchlax, so we're gonna have to check on these all manually. Alright, we've got one by the butterflies. Okay, I think this will be the path that we take. So let's head over this way. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's a Graveler outbreak. Okay. Bless you. Should be another one over here. Spheal, okay. What the heck? Just ran into a tree and then just suddenly hopped off. Like, excuse you. Shellos outbreak. Oh, and they do have berries. Okay. Let's keep looking to see what else there is. Let's see here. Some Chadots. Okay. Chimchar and Monferno. And then one last outbreak over here. Oh! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Okay, okay. Unifly and Silcoon, let's go. Ow. You guys are mean. Psycho Cut. Okay, so it's only the Beautifly that's super strong. Come here, you. Ice Punch. Goodbye. Silcoon. Ice Punch.
The punch. The punch of the ice. And he's the win. Ice punch you.
Okay, looks like there's no shiny here, unfortunately. Let's move on. Oh, there's an extra outbreak, though. Okay, so I guess we gotta head back. It's Pikachu outbreak, okay. Actually, you know what? Let's come back to that one later. Because, like, I want to at least see what everything else is. Drifloon, okay. So by looking at everything else, we'll know, hey, there might be another... There might be already be a shiny out here that we don't need to mess with that outbreak for.
I want to be the very best. Like no one ever was.
Okay, how about over here? Nope. This tends to be Wurmples. Nope, it's more Chaddits. And there's not a shiny in the bunch. Chimchar and Monferno. Ooh, Alpha Monferno. Does this have... They have berries. That is definitely one we could hit up. Munchlax and Snorlax. Oh, is that a... That's a bonus outbreak, too. Okay. So, the outbreaks that we are interested in. This one's first. This one's first and foremost. What we're going to do is we're going to reset, and we're going to go and get this. And we are going to... Actually, you know what? First, let's go see if that's even going to be a Cascoon outbreak. Because if it's not a Cascoon outbreak, if it's only a Beautifly outbreak for the last outbreak, then it won't be worth our time. So we have plenty of shiny Beautifly. We need shiny Silcoon. Alright, Ice Punch you. And you're the last one. Alright, so now let's come over this way. New horde is forming. Alpha Beautiflies. Alright. So... Alright, so there's nothing really that we necessarily want. That was another Pikachu, and... I think that was... I forget what this one was. But I know that I do remember these two not being really worth our time. Alright, so let's reset, and let's go and get the berries from both of these outbreaks. Okay, so this one and this one. Let's reset. Excuse me. All right. And here we go. Let's do this. Wait a minute, did I save before or after I came in? Okay, saved before. That's good. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go, because I think I need to go put my burgers in.
It was indeed time to put the burger in. Alright, so we're heading to this Shellos outbreak first. This spot is the closest. And let's go. And it should be fastest if we just catch them. Wait, is that it already? Okay. Alpha Gastrodon. Okay, you don't want to go down? Fine. Fluttershy will take you out. And Woodhammer. And it's gone. Alright, next is these Monferno. And it looks like it'll be a little bit faster if we teleport. Okay. And we'll put Lars up front. Alright, come here, you. Inferno used flamethrower. It's very much not very effective. Mars used water pulse.
So you want to be a master of Pokemon? There's your secrets and have some fun. You want to be a master of Pokemon and have the skills to be #1.
First, you gotta know about the different types. Grass, flame, electric, water. Dr. Fairy. Don't forget about Psychic.
We all live in a Pokemon world.
I
wanna
wanna
be
be the greatest
greatest.
master of them all, yeah.
We all live in a
Pokemon world. Put myself
So
to the test, be better than all the rest.
Wait, that will
Oh, you little bugger.
the greatest master of Pokemon.
You little bugger.
So you want to be a master of Pokemon, understand the secrets and have some fun. So you want to be a master of Pokemon and have the skills to be #1.
Alright, Psycho Cut. And it looks like we're near the end of this outbreak.
I'm glad we went to double check to make sure that to see what the second horde was going to be on the Silcoon. So otherwise we'd be rushing through this and getting all nervous, thinking we were gonna miss it. But we're fine. Alright, and Psycho Cut. Goodbye. And they're gone. Alright.
Do 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 do.
You just got Pokemon themes on the brain now?
I'm listening to a video that has all of them.
Yeah, we could probably probably do this outbreak real quick.
Do 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 do. But you still gotta catch 'em all. If that's what you can be.
Okay, and it sounds like it's time for me to go get my fries out of the oven.
You go get that food, girl.
Be right back.
You got yourself behind the door, deep inside your heart again. You wanna hide.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Can we just scare you guys off? Here's another Snorlax. I really think you're gonna like my Ninja Grill. It's so good for when you're hungry and feel like having something that you normally would have to cook, but don't really feel like cooking. Yeomon, that is Mama's burger. Burger not for you. You may sit in Mama's lap, but you may not steal Mama's food. Oh, bunch of Alpha Snorlax. Let's see here. We've already caught all the alphas that we need. We just need to defeat 6 of them. And then at least one of them needs to be defeated with a fighting type move. We got that. These are all Alpha Snorlax, though, and there's no place to hide, so we'll save the food for another time. Ow! Maybe we don't save the food. There we go. Ah, dang. Alright, that should finish it off.
Oh, for a second there, I thought I got that in the water by accident. Ah, dang it. Couldn't get unaware. Mm-mm. Ah, dang it. I didn't mean to activate this. What? You got Pokemon with you. What are the odds? Fate must have my back today, bringing you here. Look, I know we just met, but would you do something nice for me? I'd love it if you could bring me that Pokemon. What's his name again? The one with the Scythony charm. Alright. Excellent. I had a feeling you'd say that. Never mind why I need it. Just bring me that Pokemon with a Scythony charm. Okay. Ah, dang it. Okay. Go get the berries. Oh, this is scary. So many alphas. Don't look this way. Hey, what are you looking this way for? Food's over there. Food is over there, buddy. I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to take this one out. Just wait
I
for
am
it
back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
That did nothing. Yep. I had a feeling that wouldn't end well. Maybe Fluttershy can take it out. She has Rock Smash, but it is much weaker. That Giga Impact is way stronger. Okay. Running away. I feel bad for the Scyther guy who's like, oh my gosh, what is that thing? It's huge. It's gonna eat me. Ah, dang it. Oh! Oh! For a second there I thought I hit it. I was like, no, don't hit it.
Excuse me.
I'm excused. I need you guys to not look at me, please. And go get those
Don't.
berries.
Don't perceive me.
Whoa! The music just suddenly changed. Oh, it's Landorus. Oh. Leave me alone, Landorus. I will leave you alone if you leave me alone. Really don't feel like messing with Landorus today. Seriously, leave me alone. You stay all the way over there, please. I'm here for the Snorlax, not the Landorus.
Snore.
There we go. Alright. We've given it all the food we need to give it. And we are not in a position... Oh, we need to catch one while it's sleeping, too. Alright, well, I guess... we might as well hang around for one of them to fall asleep. Hopefully that happens,
Be right back.
okay. Hopefully that happens sooner rather than later. Oh wait, no, alphas don't fall asleep. That's right. So we can't do that anyways. Well, it's nighttime, so let's go look for dust talks. Aw, not shiny. Yeah, I might as well catch it. We probably need to evolve it. Alright. Dustox. Green Caskin would work too. Because then we can evolve it. Dang it. Oh, distortion. Let's go do all the stuff we need to do first. And we could reset on the Scyther. That might actually not be a bad reset hunt to do, because then you get 3 Scythers all at once. No Weasel. Got some Stardust.
I'm back.
They'll come back. I was gonna stick around with the Snorlax to see if one of them fell asleep, and then I remembered, oh yeah, alphas don't fall asleep. But we did find that one of the outbreaks did override the Scyther. Ooh, or we could do it here. Should we reset for a shiny Scyther or shiny Weasel? So we could do the reset, because if we do a reset hunt over by the Scythers, in that one spot, that's all that appears there, and they're all in one group. So we would have triple the odds of finding Scyther. Or we can go over to where Alpha Floatzel's supposed to be and do reset hunts for Weasel. The downside to doing the Weasel one is that there's a chance of phasing on the Alpha Floatzel, and we would have to decide, do we do that, get the Floatzel, or not? Although, now that I really think about it, I suppose we could technically do both. We save in the spot that allows us to see Floatzel and the Weasels. And if no shinies appear, then we can go ahead and go teleport to the Grand Tree Arena and check on the Scyther. I like that idea, actually. There is a distortion about to form. Let's go save over by the Floatzel. In a nice safe spot. where we can easily tell if something decides to sparkle. Oh! Okay. Okay. Hello. This is the last one I need of this line. Hello, Shiny Staravia. There's our shiny. That's not what we were looking for, but I need it for my living dex. Come on, Staravia. You're level 17. Get in the Ultra Ball. Are you little? Get in the ball. There we go. Alright. Hello, Chat Studio. Welcome to the stream. That is not a Pokemon that we needed for Shiny Jubilife, but that is a Pokemon we needed for the living dex. Okay. This should be a good spot. Save here. Alright, and now we can teleport out here. Go do that distortion. And I wanted to save first before doing the distortion, just in case this ends up screwing up the reset hunt. So if something else tries to spawn in before we finish this, then I want to be able to, especially if there's no shinies in the distortion. Alright. But we got the shiny Staravia, so I now have that entire line shiny. That's good. That'll save me from having to find a good Starly cave in Scarlet and Violet. Because I know there's a Hoot Hoot cave, but I don't think there's a Starly cave. At the very least, though, when we get back to the Ash playthrough, which I almost did that today, but when we get back to the Ash playthrough, we are definitely going to be hunting in the Hoot Hoot cave. Because we got to get Ash and Noctowl. And yes, Ash technically never had a shiny Hoot Hoot, let alone a regular Hoot Hoot. But that's the best way to... That's our best way to get a Noctowl. And my plan is that I don't think we're going to be able to replace his entire party, minus Pikachu, obviously. But my plan is to use as many Kitakami Ash Pokemon as we can. So whenever we get another one, we'll go ahead and replace one of our party members with it. Which means using an unevolved Corphish. But at least Ash did evolve his Starly all the way to a Staraptor. But that also means we're going to have 2 flying types. Oh good, starting. Oh, I just realized I forgot to empty my satchel out. Oh well. We have space for what we need. Oh yeah, next time we head back to town, we still need to give that extra shiny Parasect to Moral, too. So that is one Pokemon that we can give him. So we managed to get a bonus Parasect. How do I not have space for blue shards? What can I use up in here? Oh, I can make Pokeballs. There we go. Come on, pick it up. Why can't I pick it up? There. It's like, Haunter, get out of the way. And I'm still out of space. Okay. Oh, I have an idea. Let's see here. Oh, wait, no, I don't have any cake base. Could do this. There we go. That will get rid of our pep-up plants. Okay. Alright. Is there anything else over here that I missed? Oh, there's something. Water stone, okay. Another green shard. Alright. Red shard. Is that everything? Nope. Ooh, star piece, yes! Money, money, money! That'll give us some good money. Oh, blue shard and a green shard. Nice. Okay. Let's find some grass. Good. Sneasel's not looking at us, so now we just gotta sit here and wait and see if a shiny does spawn in. And I am going to go ahead and double check to see if the Float Soul has respawned. Because if it has not respawned, then we can actually save and keep all this stuff that we just got. Whether we find a shiny here or not. If we find a shiny and the Float Soul is respawned, then you know, SOL, we at least got a shiny. Because I think the only things I don't need out of here... Actually, there's a lot of stuff I don't need out of here. I've got the entire Onyx line. I've got the entire Ursaring line. I do need Licky Licky. And I need the Haunter line. Oh, and Eevee. Speaking of... Pop! And there it goes. Diving deeper into editing today? Alright. Well, thanks for stopping by, Chef. Hope you have a magical day. So yeah, Lickitung, Licky Licky, or Haunter are really the only things that we need out of here. It's sitting, not sleeping. Sounds like distortion's almost done too. Yep, there it goes. Alright. So let's head back over. Let's see here. No, it's this way. And let's see if the Floatzel or Buizels respawned. Yeah, this is right. And if not, then we can save again over here. Okay, good. They have not respawned yet. Nice, 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 nice. Alright. So let's hop back on this ledge here. Be as close as we can so that we can hear the sparkles.
Sparkle, sparkle.
Alright. Now I just want to teleport back to Grand Tree Arena to make sure that the Scythers are still gone too. And we can start the hunt. They're gone. Awesome. Okay. Now this is a reset hunt I don't mind doing. Maybe I should get the counter going too. Alpha Weasel, but it's not shiny.
No.
And no Scyther. Alright. So that's one reset down. And where'd it go? Why is it not on the right monitor? This is the second reset. So maybe I should do a quick flyby. Okay, yeah, we need to do a quick flyby. Alright. So, reminder to do a quick flyby every time. Alright. Meanwhile, I'm just munching away on my fries. If it wasn't for the Alpha Weasel, I would definitely have just done it right in the middle there, but Alpha Weasel makes that a little too dangerous. Alright, reset number 4. I find it funny, though, that the shiny that we found wasn't even a part of any of the outbreaks.
That happened.
Part of me is kind of tempted to go get some ice cream. But I should at least finish my fries first. Finish your appetizer, and then you can have dessert.
Finish your meal and then you can have dessert. Fries isn't the only thing you're eating, right?
No, I had a burger.
Good.
Time to surround myself with some snakes.
Said snakes? What are you doing? What you playing?
Pokemon?
Or are you, doing an Ekans hunt?
Yep.
Go to that cave I showed you. Make a poison sandwich in Ekans cave, you just get Ekans, and that's it.
Yeah, I know.
Or if you go at nighttime. If you go during the day and don't have a poison sandwich down, then you can get Sentret as well. But they at least don't appear at night. Oh, I forgot to count that. Here we go. I wonder how many resets it's going to take us to find a shiny. So there's 4 Buizels and 3 Scythers. So we get we get 7 chances. And I think it's like odds are like 1 in 500. So let's see here. Get out my calculator. Actually, my phone might be better.
Huh.
What?
If I didn't already have multiple copies of that movie, I'd get it. They released a 2-movie collection version that bundles the animated and live-action Little Mermaids together. And I'm like, if I didn't already own like 3 copies of the animated one. No, we just got the live action by itself with its bonus features.
Yeah.
Because it came out on the 19th, so it's in stores.
I was
mean, it's
pleasantly
also
surprised by how good it was.
Oh, in my opinion, it's one of the best live action remakes that Disney's done.
Mhm.
Like,
Right up there with Cinderella and 101 Dalmatians.
I can't
well,
judge.
the 101 Dalmatians was like back in the 90s, so it's not in the like current era of Disney live action, unless you're talking about like the Cruella movie. But yeah, 101 Dalmatians and 102 Dalmatians are some very good live action Disney movies
Yeah.
based off of animated.
Oops.
I love Oddball from 102. Her desire her, her desire for spots. Plus Glenn Close is Cruella. Mwah.
Yes.
Like she is just perfect in that role. Like she is so good as Cruella in both films.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she was a producer for the Cruella film that came out with Emma Stone playing like a young Cruella.
I haven't seen it yet.
It's on Disney Plus.
Maybe we could watch it later.
But yeah. Like as a person who loves The Little Mermaid, I try to like go into that movie, the live action one, without and like I tried to be like, okay, don't have any expectations for this to be like, like it's its own thing, it's a remake, it's a different cast, it's a different director,
Mm-hmm.
like but they did, in my opinion, as a live action adaptation of my favorite movie of all time, they did a great job of both paying homage to the animated film while also being unique enough to warrant its existence. Like
Mm-hmm.
the additional scenes, the additional songs, the additional characters, they added a lot to the story that I thought was just great. Like they really fleshed out what was presented in the animated version. And I really loved the parallels that they decided to create between Ariel and Eric.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
And I
like
like
showing that Eric is just like Ariel in so many ways.
yeah, I love that he's like almost her counterpart. Like he's drawn to her world just as much as she's drawn to his.
Mm-hmm.
And then I liked that they had this whole thing with the humans being just as fearful of the merfolk as the merfolk are of the humans. So like there's that parallel.
Mhm.
And then with the addition of like Eric's mother being just as like fearful of the sea gods as Triton is of humans.
Mm-hmm.
And like I like that they actually like multiple times throughout the movie mentioned, you know, Ariel and her sister's mother and like told that like though they didn't give us specific details, they did get explain like like humans are the reason she's gone, like while also hinting that like Ursula also had a hand in like what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a plot point that they did expand upon in like tie-in tie-in like content. Like the novelization has a line that outright states that like Ursula is the reason Ariel and her sister's mother, like she took her mother from her.
I also like how a lot of the additions that were made feel like like not like they're trying to be better than the anime version, but rather that they're trying to address some of the common criticisms that people have with the original.
Common criticisms that some people had with the original, while also just updating it for a modern audience, but also expanding on things that were like hinted at in the animated, but weren't able to be fully addressed simply because of, you know, the runtime that animated movies get.
Mm-hmm. Because they show Ariel and Eric having a lot in common, and Ariel identifying with Eric before falling in love with him. And not even her saying that she's in love with him. It's Ursula who's like, "Oh, she's in love with this human," and then showing more of the fact that yeah, Ariel fell in love with Eric, but Eric wasn't the only reason why she gave up her voice. She want yes, she was she had a crush on Eric, but there was also she was already in love with the human world and wanted to be a part of that world before she even saw Eric. And
Yeah, which is, you know,
and
there in the
Ursula,
animated version, like
yeah,
literally, like it's like
part of
part of
your
your
world
world
from before.
happen.
Yeah.
It's like part of your world happens way before she even spots it. Like
Mm-hmm.
the movie starts with her exploring a sunken ship, collecting human things, asking Skull about them, seeing her collection, which has clearly taken her months and years to build up.
Yeah, and not not only was that already in there, but even though people still make that criticism, even though that was already in there, but then they draw attention
It's
to it and have Ursula say she was already in love with the human world, and now she's in love with this prince.
yeah, she's like, the human world always had your curiosity, but now it has your heart.
Yep. So it's like I like that they point that at us, like, no,
I
she's
also
not doing
I
this.
also do like that, like we know Ariel hesitates accepting the deal with Ursula in the animated version, but she hesitates even more, and she almost like leaves in the live action, and then
Mm-hmm.
Ursula uses like the traumatic experience she just had, like she quotes Triton right to Ariel to like get her to like give in.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I do like that they outright state that she's her aunt.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shiny Weasel! Oh, that is very small.
Do we need a specific size for?
It has to be large. That is very small. I say we continue the hunt. We're skipping over it, continuing the hunt. So we need a large Weasel. If we phase on a Scyther. We are specifically looking for a large Weasel. Alpha would be ideal. But I've already got the entire Weasel line. So there's no point in getting an extra Weasel. The sole purpose of this is to find one that we can give to the guy at the gate. But that was disappointing.
Oh, actually, we should reset that. Okay. First phase was, what was that, 17 hunts? Yeah. First phase was 17 resets, so we phased. At the very least, though, that shows that, you know, just how good our odds are at finding something. Okay. Oh, and don't forget the counter. Although I can't help but wonder if we're gonna intentionally fail anymore after this. Like, how many teeny tiny weasels are we going to intentionally fail?
That's a good one.
Alright. Oh, Leo's sleeping.
So I've been doing event duties in Dreamlight Valley.
Mhm.
Just to get limited like decoration, like because they do like events every couple, like they're doing the Halloween one right now, so that'll be now until sometime in October, and so you can get special outfits and decorations and outfits for the characters, but only until the you have until the event ends. And like several of the duties that I have to do are to like bring certain characters what their favorite items are for the day. And I get so sad every time they're like, "Yes, bring me this specific type of fish," or "Cook me this specific fish meal."
Oh.
And I'm like, I don't want to. Like, right now, Scar has asked for one of his favorite things for the day is crab and tuna.
Mm.
And I'm like, I get it. He's a lion. It's like he's a carnivorous creature. It makes sense that he'd want to eat, those kinds of things. But I'm still just like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to bring you the crab.
Life's not fair, is it? 'Cause I will never be king, and you... you will never see the light of day, and you... Well, you will never see the light of another day. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, also, you know how sometimes the characters have like voice lines that you hear them say as you're wandering around?
Yeah?
One of Ursula's new ones, now that she can take on her Vanessa form if you use your moonstones to get that bundle, is Life's full of tough choices, isn't it? She also says that she loathes sunshine. And I'm like, that makes sense. Not just because you're Ursula, but also because you're a sea creature now above the sea. So, like,
You're
the
not used to
sun.
your world being that bright.
Yeah, you're getting unfiltered sunlight directly on you. So I'm like, yeah, I can understand Ursula loathing. Because I doubt that she, like, went to the surface, like, too often. Like, I'm not saying she never did. I'm sure she messed around with humans as well as merfolk, but like probably spent most of her time underwater.
Oh yeah, I thought of another criticism that gets addressed by a change in the live action movie.
Hmm.
The criticism of, well, why didn't Ariel just write Eric a letter and say, hey, I'm the human? Well,
Oh, they got rid of that by having it's like we don't know that merfolk in that version even have any kind of form of written language because she didn't sign her name on a contract. She literally sealed the deal with a part of her own body.
that, and also, she doesn't remember that she has to get that kiss in 3 days or she'll turn back.
Hmm.
So, as far as she's concerned, there's no rush. You know, just let things happen naturally. If it happens, it happens. If not, then at least she's here, li- living beyond her wildest dreams. I also really like that they give her a song inside of her head, just like in the music,
Like
the Broadway.
how they gave her a song in the Broadway version to
Mm-hmm.
like tell us what she's thinking as she's experiencing life on land for the first time.
Yeah.
I also kind of like that her first like human that she meets in this version isn't Eric.
Mm-hmm.
Like the first human she encounters.
It's just a sailor who found her.
It's a fisherman.
Yep. Or yeah, fisherman. I love that bit where she realizes, oh, there's fish here.
Oh, the part where like the things the like cloths pulled away and she can see the like
All the dead
little
fish.
the the art, the like mural on them painted on to the tile, and it's just like
Oh yeah, that too.
it's just like fish. Are we food for slaughter? Is this life on land? Well, you were lonely underwater.
I'll bet I know one change you're happy about. There's no Le Poisson.
Well, they like don't have Louis at all.
Yeah. Louis and Carlotta are both gone. Unless that
Lashana is
handmaiden.
Lashana is basically Carlotta.
Yeah.
Who's that going out with the prince? Is that girl who washed up yesterday? Yes, it is Lashana. Didn't the queen tell him to stay in the castle?
Yes, he did,
Yes, Lashana.
Lashana. Yes.
Won't you get in trouble for letting him take a carriage out.
What carriage,
What carriage,
Lashana?
Lashana?
Water break.
Water break.
Your break. The ring. Has anyone seen the ring? Kick. Grimsby kicks it further away.
It's
He's
like,
like,
he's like, I
he-
know this is a terrible decision.
He's like, there is something going on here, and I do not like it. We gotta stop that engagement.
I will say I am neutral about the change of it being he's from getting married to Vanessa to getting engaged to Vanessa.
It both work.
Yeah, they both work.
I know that there are some people actually complaining that Ariel was the one to defeat Ursula in this version. I know there's some people who praise it. There's also some people being like, well, this puts Ariel and Eric on uneven ground now. Like in the original, there was that balance of like she saved him and then he saved her. And it was like a parallel, and I'm just like, you can't please everybody.
Nope.
But I'm like, except for the fact that like Ariel wouldn't have been able to like know that that's what that part of the ship did if she hadn't been watching Eric and everything. So
Yep, and they actually set that up by having her watch him mess with that wheel and see that that wheel turns the ship.
mhm.
And it's like that was really clever the way they set that up. You don't notice it at first, but then you get to the end and you see her doing that. It's like, oh, she knows how to do that because she saw Eric do it before.
Mhm. It's like she probably wouldn't have even had the idea if she hadn't like observed Eric manning the ship.
hmm Also, I like that we actually get to see Ariel's expression as she watches Eric risk his own life to save Max.
Mhm. I also like that she helped Max get to the boat.
Yeah.
I was a little disappointed in the fact that like they went through all this trouble of like creating new lore for the sisters and like them being guardians of the seven seas, like, but then they like maybe got a few of them got to appear in like one extra scene that wasn't like parallel to like their appearances in the animated one.
I mean, it
Just
was
like,
kind of parallel. It was just a different parallel.
well, no, like we got the parallel to because we didn't get
Isn't it obvious,
dot,
Daddy?
we didn't
Ariel's
get
in love.
we got a parallel to that scene. We got a parallel to the opening with Daughters of Triton.
hmm
Yeah, we got a parallel to the Daughters of Triton scene. Got a parallel to the dressing room scene. With a bit more weight to it because they were cleaning up after the shipwreck and everything. Um, and there was talk about their mother and everything. Um, and then we got them at the end. The only additional moment with them was the three of them being the ones to talk to Triton about searching for Ariel and like not being able to find her, instead of it being like an attendant, like in the animated one where it's the little seahorse.
hmm
But it's like once again they kind of got underutilized. So I was like, what was the point of like
What was the
in
point of changing the sisters?
yeah, like what was the point of changing their names
Like, they
and
still could have had the
everything?
same names.
Yeah. Like, they could have had this. I get it. I kind of get it because they wanted them to be more diverse, so they were picking names that like more coordinated with like what part of the like which ocean they're supposed to be like the protector of. But you only really know that bit of lore of them being like protectors of the other 6 oceans. Like, you get it by what Triton says at the beginning. He's like, my daughters of the 7 seas. I look forward to hearing news from all your waters. Like, and it's like, and then him saying, your sisters are only here for like, you know, the first few days of the coral moon. So it's like, okay, it's clear that they do not live in that not like Ariel's the only one of them still living in that ocean with Triton, and they are all like elsewhere across the 7 seas, each governing their own ocean and like being overseers and stuff of it. But you only get like more information about that bit of lore from additional content from like some of the tie-in books that were released like a month before the movie came out.
Mhm.
So it's like, okay, for people who are not, as into the Little Mermaid as say I am, who are going to be buying these books and getting their hands on as much additional like Little Mermaid content as possible, they're not gonna know this extra lore, so they're just gonna get this, one line in the beginning of the movie that like tells you, okay, Ariel's sisters are not living at home with her and Triton like they were in the animated one. And that's all you're gonna know is that like they are spread across the seven oceans now
Mhm.
in this version. But like you're not gonna get to know their personalities unless you read the tie-in books. The only thing I can think that like they're saved from by changing the sisters and like once again not really like giving you the age order directly in the movie, but giving it to you in tie-in stuff is that like
It resets it from the whole controversy of, oh well, in in the third movie we said that Tina was the oldest, but in everything before that we said Aquata was the oldest.
mhm.
So there's no. So by changing the names, if they address which sister is the eldest, there's no fear of having one group angry that, oh, it's still not Aquata who's the oldest, or the other group who's used to Atina being the oldest be like, oh, why did they change it? Atina's supposed to be the oldest.
Mhm. Yeah, 'cause, everything from like before 2008, except for like one, and even then, even some of the 90s stuff wasn't consistent because I think I remember reading something online, like like scans from like an illustrated storybook that had its like, or maybe it wasn't a storybook. It was like a magazine that had stories in it. It was like a tie-in magazine that like from around when the TV show was coming out. And I think in one of them they said like Arista.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can find it again. Because I know what website has the scans. I just need to figure out which one of the stories it is.
Yeah, I just find the reasoning for making Atina the eldest so silly. It's like she has
She
a
has
big
the big
crown.
spiky crown.
Oh, this phase is officially longer than the last one. Oh, and I calculated it out. We are over odds when we reach 71 or 72 resets. Or once we pass 72 resets.
There's actually a story in one of the magazines that is like a direct follow-up to the the Great Sebastian episode. So the episode where they go to Sharkania.
Mm-hmm. We must make peace for the
For the
children.
children. He doesn't care if you chew off his head and break every bone in his body, and chewing off the head will suffice.
I really liked the introduction of the Sharkanians and also the eel people too. It's like, yeah, there's more than just merfolk and Octopians.
Yeah, the eel people from the comics.
Mm-hmm. Well, there was also that one eel boy in
There was that one eel kid from the episode where she gets sucked down.
Charmed.
The one where she gets the charm bracelet stuck on her arm.
I still like our our additional version that's like a reverse of the Sharkanians. Carassians.
We were, I think we had a different name for them at one point, which was like based off of like, I can't remember, it was like a word in another language, but we like forgot it.
Yeah.
So we were like, what else can we call them?
And then I just spelled shark backwards.
We pulled a Pokemon.
Yeah, we pulled a Nekins. I mean, it works.
Oh wow, they did a story with Glowfish.
Huh.
I so he appears in something besides just that one episode. Yeah. Okay, so I found it. There's one story called The Seahorse Rescue, and it's like one morning, Arista, Ariel's oldest sister, and I'm like, no. But I've only seen one instance of them saying like Arista was the oldest, and it was that one story. Everything else has either been like anything from like the 90s content that I have, like multiple chapter books, a comic book series. Like they're all like they go with the age order being how they sing their name, the order they sing their names in
Mm-hmm.
from the Daughters of Triton. So Aquata is stated to be the oldest. And then at least they've been consistent with like everything that's come out, any tie-in stuff that's come out since 2008, since you know,
Except for on the bonus disc.
the bonus disc, cuz there's a moment, cuz in the movie Adela says she's like 2 years older than Ariel. But then the bonus discs have her being like the third oldest. So like I'm like, well that line is not correct, 'cause if she's the third oldest, then she's more than just 2 years older than Ariel. Cuz like they didn't just switch around Aquata and Atina, they switched everyone. It was like, okay, now Atina's the oldest, and after her it's Alana, and then it's Adela, and then I think it's Aquata after her is the fourth oldest, and then it's Arista, and then it's Andrina is the one that's like closest in age to Ariel, and I'm just like, I kind of get a, a Tina and like Alana, because they both have like crowns and the others don't.
Mm-hmm.
So I could kind of get that being like, yeah, because they're like the the like they're the first and second in line to the throne after Triton, so like they have special crowns that they wear to like indicate their status. But I'm like, the the rest just have like pearls and like Adela, like um Andrina has that like shell.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought it was, I do think it's kind of dumb being like, oh, we decided their age order because of their headwear. I'm like, really? That's how we're deciding how old people are now?
Yeah.
Based on the like, oh, Atina has a crown that's the most similar to King Triton's, and I'm like, it's literally just headgear. Like any of the princesses at any time could wear a crown like that. That's just how they that's just what they decided to go with for Atina when they designed her. Like it. Then again, there are just so many elements of Ariel's beginning that
Why?
I'm just like, I just they just don't jive with me. Like the whole music is forbidden.
The sad thing is that there are people who think that it's better than the second movie. It's like, at least the second movie had a cohesive story. Like the weakest part of the second movie was really Tip and Dash.
Yeah, because it felt like they were trying to go for like a Timon and Pumbaa vibe
Mm-hmm.
with them with their like comedy sidekicks, and I'm like, you can't recreate Timon and Pumbaa.
Yep. They're like, oh, it makes no sense for Ariel to not to want to keep Melody from the ocean. It's like, It makes perfect sense considering the fact that she knows there's a crazy woman in the ocean who wants to kidnap her daughter.
And who almost succeeded in doing that.
Before Melody was even a year old.
Like,
It's like, given the context at the beginning of the movie, it makes perfect sense. She's a mother
Also,
trying to protect her child.
did she go a little overboard and maybe should have like told Melody the truth sooner and explained like the reasoning behind the wall and why it exists and why she's terrified of Melody going in the ocean? Yes. But that is literally something that like the movie addresses with Eric telling Ariel, like this day should have was like coming, and she's like, I should have, she even says she wishes she had like told Melody sooner, and she regrets keeping the truth from her. And she's like, if there was one thing in my life that I could do over,
It would be not telling Melody the truth.
Mhm. There's multiple times where she's like, it was I never, I shouldn't have kept, Melody from the sea. It's a part of her and a part of me. Also, like, yes, I get people complaining that it's just the Little Mermaid in reverse. And I'm like, yeah, it kind of is for some aspects of it. But that could be said for a lot of the direct to video Disney sequels.
Mhm. And that doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing either.
Yeah, and like, yes, the animation isn't as good, but one, it was being done by several different branches of Disney Toon Animation, which is some of it was animated by their Canadian branch, some of it was animated by their Japan branch, some of it was animated by their Australia branch, and two, it didn't have as big a like one, it wasn't being focused on by the main animation studio. So a lot of the animators working on the sequels don't have as much experience. And two, they don't have as big a budget. And three, they probably have a shorter turnaround time than to get these things out.
Bless you.
Thank you.
But like, in my personal opinion, there are a lot of people from my who were kids around the time that the movie came out. I was a kid. It was the year 2000. I was literally 5. I remember seeing the movie when my parents took us to go to a video rental store one weekend, because we used to do that on occasion. We'd go to the video rental store and rent VHSs. It's when that was still a
Now
thing
you need
people
to be.
did.
Now you need to explain what those are for most people here.
And at least Morgana's
Morgana's
motivation
character
made
Morgana's
sense.
motivation made sense, and her being a bit of a weaker threat literally was something that was like a plot point.
Yeah, it was
Like,
part of her motivation that, everybody tells her she's not as good as Ursula, and she wants to prove that she's better than Ursula by succeeding at the one thing that Ursula failed to do.
total domination of the sea. You see that, Ma? Who is your favorite now? Stop criticizing me.
That's all my mother ever did was criticize me!
It was always, select this and select that. And Morgana, why can't you be more like your sister? Or Ursula?
And now I relate to Morgana more than I did before.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. But like, I even have a VHS copy of The Little Mermaid 2. It sits on my designated mermaid shelf. Yes, I have one of those.
I'm not
It has
judging.
it has my mermaid related content. So it has any movies that I have that have to deal with mermaids and any books. It's not only the first shelf is full at the moment with some of my like CDs on the second one, and the rest is like ocean related knickknacks. But it's
So what
getting
you're
there.
saying is, I need to help you fill that shelf.
Okay, so I have a movie called The King's Daughter, which is about a human and a mermaid, becoming friends, and the humans, I, you know, adventure to freeing the mermaid. Then I have the Little Mermaid DVDs. So that's the original film, the sequels, and now the live action. Then I have a 9-book series that I read as a kid and rediscovered at the bookstore a couple years ago called The Tale of Emily Winsnap, which is about a young girl who realizes she's half human, half mermaid, so she turns into a mermaid when she touches water. And it's an interesting one because it's one of the few times where the merparent isn't a mermaid, it's a merman. So I have that, and then I have another book called
Shiny Weasel!
is it big?
I can't tell yet. I'm about
Please
to
be
find
big.
out. It looks like it's a decent size.
If not big, it's at least the same size as a regular. Come on, come on, come on. You don't have space in your satchel for that item.
I don't care. I'm not here for satchel stuff.
We're not here for satchel stuff. We're here for Pokemon. Is this Pokemon the right size for this guy, for this one person?
Check summary. Oh, it's only 2.5. Dang it.
Too small.
Yeah, it needs to be 2.8.
So it's literally just a few inches off.
Yeah.
It's 3 inches too small. Well, do we keep him or do we? Wait, was it a boy or a girl?
It's a boy.
Do we keep him or do we set him free?
We'll set him free.
Time to reset.
Yep. That was 29 encounters.
But yeah, it's one of the with the little back on Little Mermaid 2. It's one of the few times where a Disney kid from a direct sequel, like direct to video sequel, has been a good blend of their parents and not just been like a direct copy of one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because like not only is Melody got the black hair, but if you notice, she has thicker eyebrows like her dad. And though both her parents have blue eyes, they both have a bit of a different shade, and hers is more close to being Eric's shade of blue than Ariel's. And plus, like, I know for a fact that a lot of kids growing up and to this day identified actually more with Melody than Ariel because Melody was like them and wanted to be a mermaid.
Mm-hmm. Whereas Ariel did not want to be a mermaid.
Yeah, everyone's like, Ariel, why do you want to not be a mermaid?
Being a
You can
mermaid
talk.
is awesome.
Being a mermaid is awesome. Sometimes I even pretend
I have
I have
fins.
fins. Melody child, how many times do we have to go through this?
You're expressly forbidden not to from
You-
going.
You're expressly forbidden from swimming beyond the safety of the sea wall.
walls. Any such
Eh,
swimming is a reckless disregard of the rules. Don't you know?
Stop that.
Oh, Sebastian, I can't help it. I just love the sea. Also, Tara Strong killed it as Melody.
Hmm. That was before she was Tara Strong, actually. She voiced Melody before she got married and took her husband's last name and became Tara Strong. So that role, if you are watching the credits, has her credited as Tara Chanendorf.
I think she. Okay, well, I like Tara Strong better.
But you don't like Tara's maiden name?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you know Tara
Thank you.
Strong's Canadian?
That I did know. Of course, Tara kills it with any role that she does.
Most people, even if they don't realize it, grew up hearing her voice in something.
I rewatched the Bratz movies a few weeks ago, and she also played a character in one of the Bratz movies.
So
She was
let's
Katya, the genie.
So let's go through her filmography. She was in starting in 1987. She was in The Sylvan Families as Bridget. Then she was in Hello Kitty's Fairy Tale Theater as Hello Kitty. Then she was in Maxie's World as a character named Carly. Then she was in My Pet Monster, The Care Bears, The Garbage Pail Kids, Clifford the Big Red Dog, Madeline, Babar, Beetlejuice, the animated series, The Pigsburg Pigs, The Adventures of Super Mario Bros. 3, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, the animated series, something called Pro Stars, Wish Kid, Here's How, Super Mario World, The Raccoons, Tales from the Crypt Keeper, X-Men the Animated Series,
Alpha Weasel, why can't you be sparkly?
Gadget Boy and Heather, Little Bear, Ace Ventura Pet Detective animated series, Dexter's Laboratory, Adventures from the Book of Virtues, The Real Adventures of Johnny Quest, Cow and Chicken, 101 Dalmatians, the series, Extreme Ghostbusters, Rugrats, The Angry Beavers, The New Batman Adventures, Channel Umpty 3, Second Man Blade 2, King of the Hill, The Powerpuff Girls. Hey, where's Bubbles? Probably upstairs combing her hair so that she can be the prettiest girl at the party. And then we switch to upstairs where Bubbles brushing her hair in front of the mirror. And she says, I'm
gonna be the prettiest girl at the party.
Then she was a character in an episode. She was in a couple episodes of Timon and Pumbaa, Detention, Pepper Ann. Pepper Ann, way too cool for 7th grade. The kids from room 402, The Weekenders, Family Guy. Then once again, I guess it was a separate series where she did the kids from room 402 again. Clerks, the animated series, The Wild Thornberries, Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, Gotham Girls, The Zeta Project, The Fairly Odd Parents, The Proud Family, Totally Spies, Kim Possible, Fillmore, Diva Stars, Samurai Jack, Lloyd in Space, Codename Kids Next Door, Justice League, Teen Titans, Spider-Man the New Animated Series, Jakers, The Adventures of Piggly-Winks, Lilo and Stitch the Series, Shaolin Showdown, All Grown Up, Danny Phantom, Megas XLR, Stroker and Hoop, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Drawn Together, American Dragon Jake Long, The Life and Times of Juniper Lee, The Buzz on Maggie, Ben 10, Justice League Unlimited, Legion of Superheroes, Afro Samurai, My Friends Tigger and Pooh, The Boondocks, Transformers Animated, Chowder, Sushi Pack, Ben 10 Alien Force, Wow Wow Wubsy, Batman the Brave and the Bold, The Penguins of Madagascar, Phineas and Ferb, Wolverine and the X-Men, The Superhero Squad Show, Random Cartoons, Ben 10 Ultimate Alien, Mad, Symbiotic Titan, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, Hound Puppies, Young Justice, The Looney Tunes Show, Dan vs., Thundercats, Napoleon Dynamite animated series, Green Lantern the animated series, DC Nation Shorts, Ultimate Spider-Man, Gravity Falls, Winx Club, the Nickelodeon revival, Electric City, Ben 10 Omniverse, Prickleberry, Bravest Warriors, My Little Pony Equestria Girls, Teen Titans Go, Beware the Batman, Shaolin Chronicles, Futurama, Uncle Grandpa, Wander Over Yonder, Drip Tank, Breadwinners, Inspector Gadget, Hulk and the Agents of Smash, Justice League, Gods and Monsters Chronicles, Golan, The Insatiable, Rick and Morty, Fresh Beat Band of Spies, Guardians of the Galaxy, Justice League Action, Ben 10, Bunsen is a Beast, Avengers Assemble, Puppy Dog Pals, Unikitty, The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle, Marvel Rising Initiation, DuckTales, Skylanders Academy, OK KO Let's Be Heroes, DC Superhero Girls, My Little Pony Rainbow Road Trip, Marvel Rising Chasing Ghosts, Marvel Rising Battle of the Bands, DreamWorks Dragons Rescue Riders, My Little Pony Pony Life, Power Birds, Gabby's Dollhouse, Kid Cosmic, My Little Pony Make Your Mark, and Team Zenko Go. And that's just like the
TV
animated
shows.
TV shows she's been on. Then we get into like animated feature films that she's done. That's another long list. Then we have her direct to video and television films. Oh, did you know she was nominated for an Annie Award for her role as Melody in The Little Mermaid 2?
I can see that.
She was animated for the Annie Award for voice acting by a female performer in an animated feature production.
You mean nominated?
Yes, I said nominated.
You said animated. She was animated for.
No, she was nominated for the
Yeah.
Annie Award for voice acting by a female performer in an animated feature production.
I know, but you said animated. She was animated for
Yeah,
it.
you did say animated.
And then we've got her direct to video stuff. Then we have the video games that she's more video games than I thought. That is a lot of done quite a bit of video game voice work, and then she's also done a fair amount of live action stuff.
I mean, a lot of the shows that you mentioned had their own spin-off video games, so it's like obviously she would be young Ben in any Ben 10 game that has young Ben in it. Or she would be
Yeah, a lot of
Twilight in a My Little Pony game.
well, for a lot of that kind of stuff, I imagine they just use unless there was like the My Little Pony stuff, it was mainly a phone app game, so any audio would have just been like archival audio, so they wouldn't actually need her to come into the studio. But, yeah. Another prominent voice actor that people probably don't realize has been in like countless things from their childhood is Frank Welker, who has did voices for many of the Scooby-Doo gang, as well as like countless animal sounds. Like he was Abu and Raja. He also helped provide some of the roars in The Lion King when they literally had him make animal sound effects into a trash can to amplify his sound, because like apparently the roars of lions weren't loud, like they don't actually have a very loud roar. So they either used tiger roars or Frank Welker making animal sounds into a trash can. I also think Frank's voiced quite a number of horses.
Of course, you can't turn over a stone in the Funimation studios without finding something that Chris Sabat voiced.
Yeah. Also, Monica Rial.
Yeah.
She's a prominent female voice actress for Funimation stuff. But yeah, no, like especially Disney animated stuff that came out in the 90s. Frank Welker probably voiced an animal or something in it, like Beauty and the Beast. He was the voice of Sultan, the footstool, who was the dog who got turned into the footstool. And then in Aladdin, he was Abu, Raja, and the Cave of Wonders. Oh, so not only did Frank provide some of the lion roars in Lion King, you know that little mouse at the beginning that Scar tries to eat?
You play that too?
That's also Frank. And then for a number of... Oh, Oh, he was Flit, the little hummingbird in Pocahontas. He was Pegasus in Hercules.
Oh,
He was
Pegasus!
he was Cricky and Khan the horse in Mulan.
Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your cow!
What do you mean you're not lucky? You lied to me?
And what are you, a sheep?
And in The Emperor's New Groove, he was the llamas, the jaguars, Misty, who I think was like a named llama, and the bees. And then in the direct-to-video sequel, Return to Neverland, he was Nana 2, the dog, and the giant octopus that kind of replaced TikTok Croc. Oh, and he returned as the voice of Abu and the Cave of Wonders in the live-action Aladdin.
I thought Abu sounded familiar. I thought that sounded like the same Abu. Hey, she was in trouble.
He was also, of course, Abu and Raja in The Return of Jafar. And King of Thieves.
Ack.
Oh, he also voiced the character of Fazal? Was that the bad guy?
I think
Or
that
was
was
that no? That
that was the
that
little
was one of the
thief.
guards.
Was it?
I think Fazal. Yeah, Fazal was one of the guards.
Oh yeah.
Like, and then of course in Belle's Magical World, he was Sultan again, the little footstool. Pocahontas 2, he returned in his role of Flit. He was the turkey and Figaro in Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas. He took over the voice role for Max in The Little Mermaid 2. He was Lucifer, Pom Pom, and Bruno in Cinderella 2 Dreams Come True. He was Reggie, one of the street dogs in Lady and the Tramp 2 Scamp's Adventure. In The Hunchback of Notre Dame 2, he was the characters Achilles and Jolly the goat. In Stitch the movie, he was Sparky.
Which I imagine means he was probably Sparky in the TV show too, and possibly even Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep, or not Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop Distance. No, it was Birth by Sleep. Yeah, Birth by Sleep
Did
was
the-
one.
Did the cousins appear in Birth by Sleep? I thought that
Yeah.
one was just.
Yeah, Sparky did.
Then he was Cricky. He was Cricky again in Mulan 2. He did some additional voices for Bambi 2. He once again returned as Sparky and Leroy in Stitch. In Cinderella 3: A Twist in Time, he was Lucifer. In Disney Princess Enchanted Tales: Follow Your Dreams, he was once again Abu and Raja. Oh, he did some voices for Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Oh, and some for Tailspin.
That's cool.
Oh, and for Darkwing Duck. Oh, and for the Little Mermaid animated series. Oh, he was. Oh, you know the flying eel creature from the Aladdin TV show, Xerxes,
Yeah.
Mosenrath's like sidekick. That
Mhm.
was Frank. That was Frank too. Oh, he voiced Bronx in Gargoyles, as well as
That's
like a
the
couple
show I've
other
seen.
characters.
That's the show I've seen.
He also did some various animals and characters for the Timon and Pumbaa series. He was the Claw and Knuckles in Quack Pack.
It's funny because there are characters in two completely different media franchises that also have those names. There's
He also
a Claw in Inspector Gadget, and there's a Knuckles in Sonic.
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
That was a really good Claw.
it takes some work to get there, and I can't do it for very long because it's like
It's really rough on your voice.
it's I need to do. And then he was in Jungle Cubs with some animal voices. He was a couple different characters in 101 Dalmatians, the animated series, as well as Hercules, the animated series. He did some stuff for Mickey Mouse Works and House of Mouse. He did some voices for the Legend of Tarzan animated series that Disney did. He was various villains and creatures in Kim Possible. Oh, he voiced a number of the experiments in Lilo and Stitch, the series, not just Sparky. He was Faffy the Dragon and Dave the Barbarian. He did some stuff for the Emperor's New School.
Urza Kitt, rest in peace.
Brilliant as Yzma, and brilliant in so many other roles.
Yep.
Yzmopolis, my Topolis.
Apparently that was actually the reason why they canceled the show, was because she passed away.
Well, no, I think the series did have like a ending. Like I remember they had an episode where Cusco like finally graduated.
So you think we're gonna phase? You think we're gonna find something
That's
before?
the right size.
Yeah, before we. Well, do you think we're gonna find something before we exceed the last phase, or after? Last phase was 29. We're at 20.
Hmm. We're on 19, you said?
This is our 20th reset.
Do you think maybe we'll find something before we're out of the 20s?
I want to go get ice cream, but I also want to keep going. So, Dem, any luck on finding your snake?
Nope, unfortunately not.
Are you still going, or?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. I actually found both of mine without a sandwich. Which is like a... Because I was doing, like, AFK hunts, doing other stuff.
And so it is with a great sadness as we mourn the sudden departure of our beloved prince, taken from us so tragically on the very eve of his 18th birthday. Their legacy will live on in our hearts for all eternity. No, he ain't getting any deader. Back to work.
And of course, that movie had another iconic voice actress.
His legacy will live on in our hearts for all eternity. Well, he ain't getting any deader. Back to work. Wait, how did you get here before us? How did we, Krong?
I don't know. By all accounts, it doesn't make any sense. Patrick Warburton. That is another iconic voice actor right there.
Then I guess you weren't expecting this.
Oh, God!
Knife strapped to her thigh.
Aha! Oh, thank goodness.
A llama? He's supposed to be dead. Let me see that vial. This isn't poison. This is extract of llama.
Why did I think you could do anything? It's like talking to a monkey. A big, stupid monkey named Clonk. And do you know what else? I never liked your spinach puffs!
Never. Who does he think he is? That ungrateful little worm? Why, I practically raised him. You think it would have turned out better? Go figure. A little to the left. Smash! I know what I'll do. I'll turn him into a flea. A harmless little flea. Then I'll put that flea in a box. And then I'll put that box inside of another box. And then I'll mail that box to myself. And when it arrives, I'll smash it with a hammer! It's brilliant, I tell you. Genius, I say. Flails out her arm, knocks over the potion, kills the plant. Or, to save on postage, I'll just poison him with this.
I mean, really, the poison strategy is a lot less complicated, and
Turning him into a flea.
yeah, and then mailing it to herself. Like, what's even the point of mailing it to yourself? Like, you've already got him there as a tiny little flea. Just
You've got him
squash
there
it.
as yeah, you've got him there as a flea. Put him in a box. Maybe even put that box inside of another box like you planned, and then just smash it with a hammer there. You don't need to mail it. And by the time that, like, what is the average lifespan of a flea anyway? You might not even need to like crush him. You could just, like, if the potions don't wear off and he's just stuck as a flea. Apparently, the adult flea only lives for like 2 to 3 months without a host for food. Okay, so that's there generally speaking, though an adult flea only lives for 2 to 3 months. Without a host for food, a flea's life might be as short as a few days. So if she's not feeding him, she can just be like, goodbye, Cusco. And then he dies as a flea. I think one of my favorite parts of the Emperor's New Groove, though, is Kronk's Angel and Devil. And also the kids.
Yeah.
Dad, look out! I just had a dream where Dad was careening over a raging waterfall of death. Well, in my dream, Dad had to kiss a llama. That wouldn't happen. That could never
Yeah.
happen. Nuh-uh. And then they just do that back, back and forth for a good long while. So long their mom even blows out the candle and is like, good night, kids.
Good night, Mom. Yaha, nah, yaha, nah, yaha, nah.
They just, even though it's pitch dark in their room now, they're still going back and forth with yeah. Is that my voice? Is that my voice? Oh well. Haha, I win. Smack. Wow, what are the chances that trapdoor would way out here? They met. Get them. They met at the Emperor. I've been turned into a cow. May I go home?
You are excused.
Anyone else? No, we're good. Then get them.
I will say this. Once we finish this phase, if we don't get a shiny Scyther or a large shiny Weasel, then I think I'm gonna, just move on.
Valid.
I would have done this ages ago.
Oh, so they've started doing like the Disney princess movies in the like chibi tiny tales. You know, the whole like such and such told by chibis.
Mm-hmm.
And they did so far I think they've done Sleeping Beauty and I think Beauty and the Beast. I'm gonna look this up. Oh, they've done Hocus Pocus. Hocus Pocus is told by chibis. Oh, and they've done a couple of Devil Dinosaur. Oh, Devil looks so cute in the chibi style.
Of course, it's Devil.
Devil, listen to Mama.
Devil, listen to Mama. Nope, no, leave it, leave it. No, don't listen to Mama. Get the cold cuts. Yummy, nice, delicious cold cuts. No. And then he leaves it. Oh, that's my boy.
Mwah. Okay, yeah, so they've done Rapunzel. They actually, every Disney Princess Chibi Tiny Tales so far. They did a compilation on the Disney Channel YouTube. So they've done Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, Beauty and the Beast, Moana, a couple different Moana ones, which are like the move Moana as told by chibis, and then just like ones that are just Moana like stories. And then they've done a couple Tangled ones.
Well, we've officially exceeded the last phase. We're in the 30s now. You know what? Maybe that's it. It's like this phase will be in the 30s. First phase was in the 10s. Second phase was in the 20s. This phase will be in the 30s. I hope not, though. Well, actually, I kind of hope it is, because that means that we'll find it soon.
Oh, okay. I know the Beast is supposed to be scary, but him in chibi form is just so cute.
I mean, it's chibis, so... Another Disney chibis with their own TV show.
Chibiverse.
Disney Chibiverse. Excuse me.
You're excused.
Thank you.
It's like, come on. Give me something. I need some luck. Maybe if I give Leo some pets, I'll get some luck.
They even have Flounder make a cameo in one of the chibi tales for Moana, which is it's funny because he also like, if you pay attention to the "You're Welcome" sequence, he makes a cameo in that in the actual movie.
So they make 2 Little Mermaid references. Let's face it. If I was smaller and if I was red and had a Jamaican accent, you'd totally help me.
It's like if I was named Sebastian and had a
Jamaican accent.
you totally help me. You know you would.
I need to learn the lyrics to Shiny. Like Chev will sing that sometimes, and it's like, I need to learn the lyrics to that song because, like, what better song to Shiny Hunt to than Shiny?
I'd rather be shiny like a treasure from a sunken pirate wreck. Scrub the deck and make it look shiny. And will sparkle like a wealthy woman's neck.
Fish a dum 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 that is anything that glitters. Oh, beginners.
I just love seafood.
And you look like seafood. Hey! I got something shiny for you.
There's a chibi tiny tale where Rapunzel's giving Eugene a haircut, and she's so terrified. His goatee is so terrified of being cut, it like comes to life and jumps off his face.
Oh, I did my calculations wrong earlier, I think. Species research perfect. 585. And I'm pretty sure we already confirmed that we got Buizel done already. Yeah, Weasel's already been perfected. Okay. So it's 585.57. 585.57.
Okay, this is an interesting concept. There's an eclipse, and Rapunzel's hair turns blue, and she starts acting evil.
Oh my
Moonstone.
gosh, it's the moon drop!
Moonstone.
Oh yeah, Moonstone. It's the Moonstone! Okay, so the odds of finding a shiny in one of these resets is 1 in 83.65.
Oh my goodness, Rapunzel did the most evil thing you could think of.
Did she double dip?
No. She stole candy from a baby.
No!
Yes. I hope this eclipse ends soon.
So, I'm not shocked.
What?
I'm not shocked.
That's because you
Why
don't
are
know
you not-
Rapunzel. That would be like Anna, or that would be like Adriana
That'd be
stealing
like
candy from a
Adriana.
child, from a baby.
It's just so out of character.
Like,
Only a truly evil version of this character would do that. I got the wind in my hair.
now I kind of want to draw Shady Net stealing candy from a baby.
Is that what the fandom's calling her?
Yeah. That or Emo Marinette. Or Emo Net.
And the eclipse is over. And she's back to normal.
Hmm.
This doesn't even... Somehow the sundrop flower is around, and everyone's smelling it and getting long golden hair.
That's not how that works!
It's Chibi Tiny Tails, so...
Yeah.
I'm like, the sundrop flower isn't around anymore. It hasn't been around since... Well, if you're going by the series, technically the flower itself still existed, but it didn't have any of the magic.
Yep. Because the magic went into Ariana!
And then went into Rapunzel. She drank a potion made out of the Sundrop's essence, and it healed her, and then her daughter was born with long, magical golden hair. And if you sing a song, the hair heals. You know what I'm realizing Mother Gothel could have done?
Hmm.
Instead of like kidnapping the baby, is just like, why not get a job as like her nursemaid or nanny or whatever?
Yeah.
She didn't have to immediately go to kidnap a baby.
But that's easier.
They did Lilo and Stitch chibis. I'm gonna look up how many different kinds of Disney chibi tales.
Hey, Fishy.
Mm-hmm.
Wither and decay, and this
And this
destiny. Break these
break
earthly chains and
and
set the
set the
spirit
spirit
free.
free.
Crescent high above, evolving as you go. Raise what lies beneath and let the darkness grow. Bend it to my will. Consume the sunlight's glow. Rise into the sky and let the darkness grow. The darkness grow. I still remember singing that at karaoke one time, and I just started it off like, it's like, I'm not sorry. It was like the only it was like the only Tangled song they had. It was like, how is this the only how is the healing song the only song they have from Tangled? It's like, okay, fine. This is like one of the only Disney songs they have. Fine, I'll sing this. But I'm gonna creep people out with it. Give people a version that they never even knew existed.
The spirit free.
Wither and decay, and this destiny.
Rapunzel looked so creepy with the black hair
Yeah.
and the soulless black eyes, and like seeming like seeming to like be unable to stop the chant.
Mm-hmm. And then, like, you touch her, and all of a sudden, you start decaying. It's like, oh my gosh, Rapunzel has singing cataclysm powers. I guess that's another thing she and Adrian have in common.
Except that Adrian doesn't sing to use his powers. Although, he did once! I mean, technically they weren't singing that episode, they just had to dance and rhyme.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, this is already turning into a bit of a longer phase. We're at 45 resets now. I want this shiny.
Feather and decay, and this destiny.
Break these earthly chains and set the spirit free.
The spirit free.
Honestly, though, I'm starting to get a little.
Crescent high above.
Honestly, though, I'm starting to get a little tired. I might end the stream if we don't find it after 50. Which we're starting to get there. Also, the neighbor is smoking again, so that's another factor.
Crescent high above, evolving as you go. Raise what lies beneath, and let the darkness grow. Bend it to my will, consume the sunlight's glow. Rise into the sky, and let the darkness grow. Let
The
darkness
grow. I love how Cass is like, yeah, I'm not singing, I'll just say it. Rapunzel can sing, I'm just gonna say it. Which is kind of a shame, because Eden Espinosa is a great singer.
Eden Espinosa has a beautiful singing voice.
I mean, I guess it's also a bit more intimidating if she doesn't sing it.
Mm-hmm.
So, water break.
Water break.
Come on, Weasel. Or Scyther, please, one of you, sparkle. Come on already. I mean, technically, we're not even over odds yet. But still, I have the shiny charm and it's perfected.
Like, literally, the only thing that would give me better odds is if it was an outbreak.
Let's hope. Ignite.
Also, was I can't be the only one who was disappointed that Rapunzel didn't sing the healing incantation at the end.
You're not the only one who what?
So I can't be the only one who was disappointed that Rapunzel didn't sing the healing incantation at the end.
Oh, when she healed Cassandra?
Yeah. And that's one of the great things about Rapunzel too. It's like she had all that power, all the power in the universe, and she chooses to heal, and then she gives it away. All right, Scyther, are you gonna make me end this on a sour note? Yes, you are.
Told you, they ran out of pain.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here, so thank you for joining us today, you guys. As always, I hope you all have a very magical day.